Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
You want a sports degree that is beyond the game? A degree that immerses you from day one and launches you into the business side of sports. With a sports management major from IUPUI's School of Health and Human Sciences, you'll have insider access to sports professionals and will learn from faculty with years of teaching and industry experience. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to launch your sport industry career.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
Bertner Electric Incorporated has been proudly serving our residential and commercial customers with quality electrical repair for over 33 years. We are fully licensed and insured in electrical wiring and electrician service packages. You'll receive a competitive assessment, whether you're a homeowner or a business owner, first-time or long-time customer. We offer free estimates for any new project. Call our licensed and experienced electricians today.
You want a career that creates experiences that are impossible to forget. By studying sports and events at IUPUI, you'll get hands-on experience in and out of the classroom. And with Indy as your classroom, there are high-profile events, sports franchises, hotels, museums, and large organizations across the city to engage, educate, and enlighten your student journey before you graduate. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to prepare you to handle any event, big or small. It all starts here.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
High school sports fans, welcome back to Game Time. to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSAA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is game time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
You want a career that will transform your life while you change the lives of others by helping them live well. With a health or exercise sciences degree from IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences, you will gain an in-depth understanding of the healthcare industry while preparing you for a variety of graduate and professional programs in health. And with Indy as your classroom, you will have clinical options within leading hospitals right in our backyard, as well as a degree from Indiana University, reputable leaders in the healthcare industry. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
High school football fans, welcome back to Friday nights, to pure spirits, to pure sports. Welcome back to high school football.
Fans, I'm IHSAA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Friday night. This is Indiana high school football. This is your IHSAA.
The Final Four is set in the City Alliance tournament, and in our first of two semifinal matchups tonight, it's the Trojans of Bishop Chatard taking on the Cecina Crusaders from Heritage Christian High School, all coming to you live right here on IndianaSRN. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. By Bertner Electric, your licensed and experienced serving Central Indiana. By IUPUI Sports Management, a lifetime of sport with a winning degree. Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution. And by Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown farm equipment dealer. Nothing runs like a deer. Alongside Wes Snyder, I'm Jarrett Lewis from Heritage Christian High School, getting ready for our first of two semifinal matchups in the City Alliance tournament. Both of these teams cruising to 3-0 victories in their previous 2 games of this tournament. For Cecina, able to defeat Indianapolis Washington 3-0 on Monday, and then the following day topping Heron also by a 3-0 score. And for the Trojans of Bishop Chatard, the same, defeating Providence Cristo Rey 3-0, and then the following day able to be on top of things against Cardinal Ritter 3-0. So both of these teams really riding easy competition, 3-0 wins coming into the semifinals. And for two teams that met just 2 weeks ago, back on September 21st, it was a 3-1 victory for Scecina. Anything can happen when you have a tournament setting like this. You're on a neutral floor, Wes. So you take that 3-0 loss if you're Bishop Chatard and you kind of forget about it and, in essence, just move on. It's a completely new ball game.
Yeah, no question. I tell you what, and you know, the city tournament is always so much fun. There's tons of school spirit, school pride. Everyone's playing for their school. I expect another, you know, that game a couple weeks ago, they went 4 and Scecina ended up winning 3-1. I expect another close game. I don't see either one of these teams with a 3-0 sweep. These teams are fairly well matched. They've got a lot of, kind of a lot of similarities. So I'm looking for an exciting game tonight. I think it'll be a good one.
In the month of September for Bishop Chatard, it has been a month to forget. They're 2-0 in the month of October with those 2 tournament victories, but just 5-11 was their record playing games in the month of September. Before this tournament started, they were just 1-5 in their last 6 games. As for Scecina, a little bit better. Month of September, 10-8 was their record there. So a month of September to forget for Bishop Chatard, but still riding a lot of momentum into the City Alliance tournament. Anything can happen, and they can feel really happy about themselves if you're Coach Heather Lyon reaching the semifinals with a win here tonight, a chance to play back here tomorrow for a City Alliance tournament championship.
Yeah, no question. Chatard plays a really tough schedule. You know, that their conference is loaded. You've got Rebuff, who's favored to do some really good things in 3A. You've got Roncalli, who's going to do a lot of good things in 4A when it comes to the state tournament. So they play a tough schedule. They're in a tough conference, play a lot of tough teams. So I see that 1-5 record the last 6 games, but I think this is a brand new evening, and I expect them to come out here and really compete against the Scecina team.
11-16 is their overall record. The Circle City Conference is where they play their conference ball. 2-3 was their record there, and they will rely heavily on their strikers Samantha Ball and Sarah Kelly from the outside. Ball has 249 kills this season. Kelly 167, and also can't forget about Sylvie Kramer. She's also in the 100 kill category, and not too far behind is Madeline Lunsford at 97. So nearly 4 girls with over 100 kills this season for the Trojans. As for Scecina, 17-11 is their overall record, so almost opposite records between these two ball clubs. They will rely heavily on Allison Daves, who has 312 kills this season, along with Abby McCoy. Those two girls over 300 kills on the year, which is far in front of how the Trojans have been as far as kills. Those two have been quite impressive. To have 2 players on your team over 300 kills is something to talk about for Scecina.
Oh, yeah, no question. This Scecina team, they've always Kevin's been there a long time. He's coached there a long time. Always had really good, scrappy teams that have always played better than the talent they've had. Kevin's got a lot of talent this year. He's got as much talent as I've ever seen at the Scecina team, and they're really good. They've got some really good pieces and really well coached.
We'll be able to talk a little bit more about the Scecina team when we come back from our first break. The City Alliance Tournament from Heritage Christian High School.
What's the number one misconception you think about Freemasonry?
Well, I think most people just think of Freemasonry as some kind of secret society, and you go with some of the rumors out there and so on, and they really don't understand who we are. They don't understand that we are a fraternity of brothers first, and our obligation is to take care of each other and our widows and orphans, etc. within our group. They don't understand what the fraternity part of Freemasonry really is. And that's the misconception that's out there. I think first and foremost of anyone that wants to join Freemasonry, I'd like them to know that it's really not a secret society. You may say it's a society with a secret because we have some handshakes and some passwords that you could easily find out in a library if you get the right book. Freemasonry is more, it's a brotherhood, it's a fraternity, it's a way of sharing common thoughts and everything with people of all different vocations that really understand of getting together on the level. Whether you're a judge or a police officer or a janitor, you're all on the same level when you're in a Masonic lodge room. And I think that's one of the greatest things, that you can sit with people of all vocations, but you have that certain thing in common, that you're all brothers.
Welcome back to Heritage Christian High School. There's a look at the Bishop Chatard Trojans, the designated visitors on the scoreboard here tonight from Heritage Christian. Jarrett Lewis, along with Wes Snyder, our first of 2 semifinal games that you can watch right here on IndianaSRN later tonight. The Heritage Christian Eagles on their home court will take on the Irish, the number 1 seed in the City Lions tournament of Cathedral. And before the break, we were talking a little bit about Cecina and the 2 girls, Daves and McCoy, who are over 300 kills this season. You can also throw in the freshman, Molly Wellburn, is a nice complimentary player with 160 kills this season. Coach Griffin has his team at a 17-11 record this year, 6-1 in the Indiana Crossroads Conference, so they played very well in conference play, trying to knock off the Trojans, who have had kind of a tough stretch in their past 15 or 20 games. Meanwhile, Cecina, with Coach Griffin, he's got these girls playing pretty good volleyball heading into this semifinal matchup.
Yeah, no question. I tell you what, both of these teams, one thing that you really want to pay attention to tonight, I think both of these teams are really well set. They've got good setters. The setters are really good at getting their feet to the ball, using their hands, and I think you can see that as you go through and see a lot of different players with a lot of different kills. They're good at spreading the ball out, trying to isolate that single block. Both of these setters do a really good job at doing that.
Cecina, the number 2 seed coming into this one. Bishop Chatard is the 3 seed. We will later tonight see the number 1 seed Cathedral, like we mentioned. Heritage Christian was the 5 seed. And those 2 teams will match up later tonight. Following this broadcast here of our first semifinal game, the starting lineup is out there for both sides. Sarah Kelly, Samantha Ball, those 2 leading the team in kills for Bishop Chatard. Also, Sylvie Kramer, Grace Feltz in the starting lineup. Madeline Lunsford is there, and so is Carly DeCastro. As for Cecina, their starting lineup looks like this. Addie Wellner is out there, Anna Wellburn, Allison Daves, Abby McCoy in the back row, along with Eliza Frank. And the libero this evening is Sierra Lathrop for the Crusaders. So it looks like we are about to get things underway. Bishop Chatard appears they will serve things off first. City Alliance Tournament semifinals on IndianaSRN. Thanks so much for being a part of this with us. Back to serve first is Carly DeCastro for the Trojans. And we are underway from Heritage Christian. Two-handed push is going to be the first point of this contest, coming from Anna Wellburn in that front line.
Yeah, good, really good decision there by the setter. Saw the wide open space in the middle of the Chatard defense and just dumped it over and got the first point of the game.
Natalie Ballenbacher, her serve, as the Crusaders are able to strike first, and they let that one go by. Too strong of a hit from Bishop Chatard.
Yeah, for Chatard there, it just starts with the pass. If, the pass on the serve receive there was just off, and they were out of system the whole way.
Back towards the front. First shot of this contest from Chatard. That was Samantha Ball. And now a kill goes down for the Crusaders. That's Abby McCoy, who comes into this contest 303 kills through their 28 games this year.
Yeah, she started the last few years for Cecina and just has had some really good seasons and put another one together this year.
McCoy, a junior, as is Allison Daves. So those two coming back next season. First point for Bishop Chatard as the tip doesn't get over for Cecina.
Yeah, a little bit of timing issue there between the setter and the middle for Cecina. Just didn't quite time it right to get it over.
Nice serve coming from Ball. And now towards that back line, it goes past her, and the diving player of Chittard unable to get that one was Melanie Jansen.
Nice spot. Anytime you can kind of hit those deep back corners, you're going to score a lot of points. It's a great spot to put that in.
The serve upcoming from Cecina's Abby McCoy, and she's going to pick up an ace. The first of the ball game by either team. Cecina looking good, off to a nice 5-1 start. Serving this year, McCoy, 61 aces. That leads the team. Almost an ace a game. An ace a set, I should say, off the front line. Nice block by Chittard. Near side. This shot is blocked, but does fall on the side of Cecina. Give the kill to Sylvie Kramer of the Trojans.
Yeah, great swing there. Just a tool to block. Get it right off the blocker's hands and out of bounds. Point for Bishop Chittard.
Grace Feltz is a junior. She's back to serve. Now a left-handed strike and a nice dig by DeCastro. Another chance for Cecina. Far side, referee with the whistle. It's going to be a double hit called against the Trojans as the referees get into the mix for the first time.
Yeah, anytime you see a ball spin like that, you know you're going to get a double contact call by the official.
The serve from Lathrop, the libero. Libero on the opposite side, that's Jansen. Tipped over, off of Jansen, and another kill given to Allison Daves, the junior, leading everybody on the floor here tonight with her kills at 313 now on the season.
You know, as coach would say, that's the old campfire defense, finding a spot right in the middle of the court.
And here's in the middle of the floor, rising up high for the kill for Bishop Chittard, Madeline Lunsford, the sophomore, her first action.
Great swing there by Lunsford, the middle, sophomore middle, just a great swing. Perfect timing with the setter. Put it right down.
Lexi Thatcher has checked in for the Trojans. DeCastro taking a seat for the moment. This serve from Kramer towards the back, and the referee puts the flag up in the air just out from Kramer. Cecina now with a substitution of their own. Addie Wellner has checked in. Ballenbacher towards the bench. Towards the back row. Trojans do get it over. Setting things up for the tip. That was McCoy. And over the head shot is going to go out from Jansen. Now the largest lead tonight for Cecina at 6.
Yeah, Cecina kind of got away with one there. They, the setter and the outside weren't sure what play they were running. The outside was coming in to run something on the inside, and the setter set it way outside. They fortunate to get that one over.
This shot from Kelly is fielded in by McCoy. Middle of the floor. Shot off the net from Engelmeyer of Cecina.
I'm going to call that one 4 hits. I don't think that one quite made it over the net.
Sarah Kelly, one of the outside hitters. Second in the team in kills. This tip over has Chittard scrambling, but they do get it to the other side. Shot deflected off the front two of Chittard, but will fall and hit the floor. Good kill there for Cecina. Cecina on the serve. Deflection off the front row, and responding with a kill of their own is Bishop Chittard.
That's some great timing there again with the setter Thatcher, just setting the middle really good.
Towards the back, that serve sneaks in, and that's an ace for Bishop Chittard coming from Melanie Jansen. Cecina able to get it towards the other side. Kill attempt there, and trying to save it, but failing to do so was Lathrop. And now Chittard on a little bit of a roll, cutting the deficit down to 3.
So far, both teams serving really tough. Been really impressed so far with the way these guys have served, both teams.
Jansen still back to serve for the Trojans. Tough grab, but Lathrop tracks it down, and it's going to be too many hits from the side of Cecina. Now the Crusaders on a little bit more of a roll. They've cut the lead down to just 2. Another attempt there from Daves to try to catch Chittard sleeping towards the net in an awkward spot to be. Unable to send it back over was Hannah Engelmeyer, the sophomore. And now a timeout called by Cecina. 10-9 lead for Bishop Chittard.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. This land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a deer. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
A 5-0 run here from Cecina from Bishop Chittard, forces the Cecina timeout. Crusaders lead things 10-9 at the moment here in set number 1. Jarrett Lewis with Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN, the first of 2 semifinal games here tonight in the City Alliance tournament. Later on tonight, we'll see the Eagles and the Irish face off. Out of the timeout. Cecina trying to respond, which they do.
I tell you what everything in volleyball starts with a pass. What a great pass. Serve reception there by the libero. Setter went and made a great set outside for the kill. That was pretty textbook right there.
That was Abby McCoy, her second kill tonight. The serve from Engelmeyer. Going up high and tracking it down up in the air was Grace Phelps, but her shot goes outside the blue line.
She was all excited to see that overball coming right at her, and then just a little bit out of bounds.
It's kind of those opportunities where you're licking your chops, seeing a pass made like that, but Phelps unable to get the point there, but Bishop Chittard does score after the long shot from Cecina. Cecina has led the whole way. DeCastro's serve. With the tip over. DeCastro sliding in to save it, and the deflection doesn't go in favor of Daves and Welburn, who are in the area.
After being down early, Chittard's really kind of settled in, served the ball well, set, hit everything, then playing pretty good after the first 10 points or so.
Another set from Daves, and the block up front from Kramer and Phelps goes out of bounds. Going back to serve now for the Crusaders. It's going to be Bollenbacher. The sophomore sends it away towards the front. Phelps trying to push it towards that back corner where nobody was, but it does go just out. You can tell she was really wanting to go to that back corner with the way she pushed that ball.
It was the right idea, just a little bit too deep, but a good play, right idea, just not quite there.
That pass going over, and right there to send it back was McCoy. She has 3 kills, and that one may have been the easiest one so far tonight.
Yeah, McCoy's playing good. She's playing really good on the outside. She's serving tough, just playing good all the way around. I think McCoy is going to be a difference maker for Cecina this evening.
After the run made by the Trojans, Cecina now is able to make it a 4-point game again. Going back, Jansen on the save. And towards the net Miscommunication there between McCoy and Daves. Too many hits coming from the Trojans, and another point to the Crusaders.
I am sure Coach Griffin did not want to send a free ball over when he got a free ball. They sent him a free ball. He did not want to send one back over. That is not the play they called up.
Blocked up front after the Kramer shot. Now to Castro. Puts things up for Sarah Kelly.
Great swing out of the back row.
And that shot was not the pass that Cecina wanted to make. So Bishop Chatard stops the Cecina run.
Yeah, the senior Kelly with a great swing out of the back row there to score for Chatard.
Samantha Ball's serve. Shot from Daves. It rides the net for a while and falls on the side of the Crusaders. Ball. She's back to serve again. 32 aces on the season for her, which leads the team. 6 players with 20 or more aces for Bishop Chatard, and there's an out from Cecina. So a little bit of runs going back and forth.
Chatard had got it back to 12-11 and then lost that point. Let's see if they can get it tied up this time.
Daves. A lot of firepower into that shot, and it puts DeCastro on the floor.
Definitely been a game of runs so far. You know, Cecina's been up the whole time. All of a sudden, Chatard comes back within a point or two, and then Cecina gets it back.
Daves able to pick up her 3rd kill tonight, and here's going to be an ace awarded to McCoy. That's her 2nd ace this afternoon. Nobody else has had an ace, and she puts the lead up to 4. McCoy, still a great serving season for her. Her 3rd ace tonight. She has 64 on the season, and a timeout called by Coach Lyon of Bishop Chatard. Back in a moment.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Back from the timeout called by the Trojans. Each team has now burned a timeout in this first set. Cecina able to pick up another run of their own, up to a 5-point lead, and McCoy serves again, and that pass out of the reach of Phelps. We'll take another look at this ace that McCoy had before the timeout. In between the back row of Jansen and Kelly. A short serve this time from McCoy. She can do it all.
Ace.
She'll go long, she'll go short. That's her 4th ace in just this first set.
Yeah, McCoy has just been a difference maker for Cecina in set number 1. Not only serving, but up at the front row. Just played really good so far.
3 kills and 4 aces for the junior this time. Too strong on her serve. We'll give it back to the Trojans, but not before extending the lead to 6 points. Grace Phelps, her serve towards the back row, forces Lathrop to back up. Off-balance shot coming from Welburn is going to give another point to the Trojans.
Chatard needs to get on a little bit of run here if they want to stay in this first set.
Light tip over, and the point is going to be to Cecina, or does Bishop Chatard?
I think they called Cecina in the net there, I thought, but I'm not sure.
Well, Chatard thinks they have it, and Cecina also thinks they have it.
Yeah, the down ref called Cecina in the net, which was a good call.
So referees do figure things out. Both teams now with the rotations. And Feltz back to serve again towards that back row, right at Lathrop. DeCastro sets things up, and errant shot coming from Lunsford.
That was a free ball play there. Really good chance for the middle there. Just couldn't get on top of it enough to put it down.
The junior libero Lathrop, her serve. From the back row, it's ball. Shot coming from Welburn. Long rally here, bounces off the basketball goal and stays in play. He's going to come out on top of this point. Long rally here, sees a shot deflected off the front row, and the kill is going to be awarded to Sarah Kelly, just her first kill so far in this match.
That was a great rally there. A couple really good passes on both teams. Some good volleyball right there.
Chatard trying to stay in this one. Cecina just 3 points away. That pass gives a free ball up towards the net, and Thatcher makes Cecina pay. That's her second kill.
Yeah, Thatcher saw that one coming, and she just put it down, hammered it down. Anytime a setter gets a chance to take a swing like that, they're always excited.
And that pass going into the net. Bad spot to be in for Bollenbacher. Nothing she could do about that. Chatard making things interesting, 22-20. Sylvie Kramer's serve is going to be an ace as McCoy unable to put it up.
Here's that game of runs we were talking about.
And maybe the most important run coming late into this first set for Chatard. Cecina trying to answer. Shot from Wellborn. Tipped over and coming in, trying to save it, but the fourth hit would have been too many. That third hit from McCoy. She slides to the ground trying to save it. We have a tie ball game at 22 here at Heritage Christian.
I tell you what a great job by the setter, Lexi Thatcher, to go get that ball. That wasn't the best pass, but went and got it. Really, really great hustle there by Lexi Thatcher to put the give the hitter a set to hit.
It was 22-17 at one point, and the Trojans have scored the last 5 points to tie things up at 22. Best of 5 in this City Alliance tournament. The Trojans will see a set up coming from Sylvie Kramer, one of the many seniors on this volleyball squad, along with Ball, DeCastro, and Jansen, who are all out on the floor at the moment. Sarah Kelly out there as well. The Trojans in blue, going from left to right. Crusaders send things back over. Towards the front, Thatcher put things up for Lunsford. Shot from Wellborn towards the back. Thatcher another set. Kramer a shot, blocked. Crusaders trying to get it over, and they do with just the left arm of Allison Daves. And a tip over gives Chatard the lead for the first time in this first set.
Another great play by Lexi Thatcher there. Their setters, they're running a 6-2. Both setters are doing really good, but Thatcher just made a couple really good plays here in these last few points.
Looked like Thatcher was going to put things up for Lunsford, but instead catches Cecina off guard. Tipped over by Wellborn. And another tip into that campfire corner, but the Trojans keep it up. towards
what
the
a
back.
dig.
What a save made by McCoy. Deflected off the front. Putting things up for Kelly. Two-handed push towards the back. Long rally here. Another block up front by the Crusaders. Far side shot from Kelly towards the back, and it's dug out well. In the middle, another light tip over. Thatcher puts things up for Kramer. Now Daves. What a save by Kramer. Another shot from Kelly. Blocked up front, and it's going to fall on the side of Cecina. It was Thatcher and Lunsford there to set up set point for Bishop Chatard.
Tell you what, the longest rally of the night so far, and what a great rally there. Lots of good volleyball, lots of saves on both sides of the net.
Thatcher.
Ball, everything starts with a pass, right, Coach? Everything starts with a pass. Their first 10 or 15 points, they were passing nothing but perfect passes to the setter. 3 balls all night long to the setter. That last run that Chatard went on, their serve receive went out the window, and so did the team.
Yep. Keith Myers on with Wes Snyder, analyst of one, and you look at now, and that momentum carries you now because you got a wall. If you're Cecina, you got a wall. Go, okay, we can't beat these guys. You got to do something special to get this thing ready for game number 2.
Yeah, you're up 22-17. You expect to win that game, right? That's a game you win almost all the time. Mentally, they've got to overcome that. One thing about not just volleyball players, any athletes, right? That, you know, the number one attribute you got to have a short memory, right? You've got to have a short memory. That first set's over. Just forget about that and go out there and do what you did to start the first set now.
And that short memory has nothing on me or you.
That's
Jared
right.
Lewis is next on IndianaSRN.
Thank you so much, Keith. Nice analysis from the coach. Taking a look at that first set when Chatard came back down 22-17 at one point, scored the last 8 points. Like we've mentioned, last time these two teams met was September 21st, and it was a win for Cecina, 3-1. So if you're Cecina, maybe that's that one set that you're just giving over to Bishop Chatard, but that is a set that you really thought you were supposed to win.
Yeah, I mean, they had led that whole set. Even when Chatard got within a point or two, they always got the point that they needed up until right at the very end. That's a big mental hurdle to overcome. But I'm pretty sure I'm still going to say this is not going to be a sweep. I still think we're playing more than 3 sets tonight. I think Cecina's going to be able to come back out, get back on track, and make this a really good game.
Starting things off in set number 2 is Bollenbacher of Cecina, and the Crusaders, just like in the first set, take the first point.
Boy, if you're Cecina, that's how you want to start, right? Go right back at them, serve them tough, and try to get that lead back again.
Bollenbacher, 42 aces on the season in the serving category, and again, Chatard having trouble getting the ball up in the air.
You know, just like we were talking with Coach in between sets, everything starts with a pass. You've got to get that serve receive down.
This time the Trojans will get off a shot, and it's going to go long. Going cross court there was Samantha Ball, who has yet to pick up a kill after we've played a set and 3 points. Bollenbacher again. Crusaders, a nice 3-0 start. Trying to forget about that first set, and they have responded well. Shot up from McCoy. She was tremendous in that first set for Cecina. Another cross-court pass is going to be out of bounds, and a nice 4-0 start in this second set.
Yeah, the last 2 points for Chatard have been good swings, good in-system balls, just been a little bit outside.
This time the serve is going to go long from Bollenbacher, and we'll see Chatard send things away for the first time. That'll be the senior, Samantha Ball. Difficult pass to make, but Cecina does in fact get things over. Bad pass from Chatard. Puts a shot up from McCoy. Blocked and out of bounds. Well done there from the Crusaders to let it go out.
Great dig by the setter, Bollenbacher, there to keep that point alive.
Bollenbacher, just a sophomore for the Crusaders. Meanwhile, McCoy, the junior, had 4 aces and 3 kills in that first set. Bollenbacher puts things up for Daves. This time pushing it with the right hand. Coming near side, off-balance shot from Wellborn is going to hit the floor.
We've had a handful of good swings from the freshman Wellborn tonight. She's playing really good as a freshman.
And that she is, 3 kills so far. Cecina, nice early start to this second set. Towards the back. Ball. Now another look for Wellborn. Sarah Kelly's shot off the net, and that allows Lathrop to come in. Daves gets blocked, and another block from that front line of Bishop Chatard going out. Appeared to be Kelly, along with Grace Phelps.
You know, you saw Phelps take the second ball during that play. Middles always love to be the setter. I don't know what it is about middles, but they love setting the ball.
Trying to keep it in play was Samantha Ball, and that's going to force Coach Heather Lyon to call another timeout. They're down 8-1 early in the second set here from Heritage Christian.
You want a career that fuels your passion for sports and physical activity. IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences offers that and more. You'll have insider access to sports, fitness, and exercise science professionals and learn from faculty with years of industry experience. And with Indy as your classroom, you'll study next to world-class sports facilities, Olympic governing bodies, the NCAA, and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to launch your sports industry career. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Abby McCoy picking up where she left off in that first set. Was able to pick up another ace to force the timeout from Heather Lyon of Bishop Chatard. Crusaders an early 8-1 lead. Jarrett Lewis alongside Wes Snyder from Heritage Christian High School. Another point for the Crusaders. It's going to be a kill picked up by Allison Daves, who now has 4. Her and McCoy coming into this one, doing all the damage, and now in the second set, each with 4 kills. Deflected off that front line, as you could see from the replay.
Oh, what a dig. Great dig by McCoy. I tell you what, McCoy and Daves are just really playing good for Cecina right now.
Double hit. Whistle in from the referee. That's the second time that Chatard has been called for that violation.
So Chatard's run a 6-2 all night long, but looks like you're going to have Thatcher come in for the other setter right now for DeCastro. Probably just giving her a chance to regroup a little bit and take some time.
That pass from Jansen ends up on the other side for Cecina, and another deflection off the front line ends up hitting the floor, and the Crusaders now up 10 in this second set.
Another kill by the freshman Wellborn there. You know, if we talked about Cecina need to come out strong and kind of forget about that first set. Well, it seems like they've done that.
Get our first look at Amira Lockett of Bishop Chatard, wearing number 14, the sophomore. Trojans finally in the run of Cecina and make it an 11-2 ball game.
It's a great tip shot right there. Just notice that the libero was playing way deep, and the right back and left back defenders were way deep too. That middle was wide open. Just put it right in there to score a point.
The serve up coming from Riley Kramer. Her first of the night, and it's going to end up being an ace off of Lathrop and hitting that back wall. Riley Kramer trying to start a run, which it has been a game of runs for both of these teams now. The serve from Kramer, and it's a good one. And it's going to hit the floor again. Riley Kramer coming in, her first action, and she's picked up 2 quick points for the Trojans.
Yeah, the Cecina serve receive have just kind of abandoned them here the last few points. See if they can get back on track. Sometimes the service error can be your best friend when the other team's going on a little bit of run.
And that's what it was from Kramer. She'll now check back out. Handing things back over to Cecina. Lathrop set to serve. So we get 2 substitutions from the Trojans. Jansen has checked back in as libero, and that pass off of Kelly finds the seats, and Cecina now trying to get back to where they were when they started the second set.
Yeah, Cecina's built this lead based on their serving. They just served them so tough. They've kept Chittard out of system pretty much this whole second set.
Lathrop on the season has 36 aces, which is good for 4th on the team. Such a high number, and still she is not first in that category. You get 61 from McCoy and 42 from both Daves and Ballenbacher.
Yeah, they're just a really, really good serving team.
Here's Sylvie Kramer. She has an ace tonight. Her serve. Cross-court pass, and the lob coming from Wellborn is going to fall short.
Yeah, that set from Daves from way out on the right side just kind of died getting out to the pin, and she had to come in and get that one, just couldn't get it over the net.
Right over the net, and a knock from, looked to be Engelmeyer, who was on the floor. One of those 50-50 balls that goes in favor of Bishop Chittard. Daves gets that shot off, and it's dug out nicely by Kramer. This time Daves from the middle of the floor, and she'll make Bishop Chittard pay for that one. Able to get 2 looks.
Yeah,
second one goes down.
We've seen her swing from the outside, from the middle, and from the right side, and I think she's got kills from all three spots across the front row. Just having herself a whale of a ball game tonight.
5 kills total. Second one of this second set. And a quick hitter there between Thatcher and Lungsford, and Chittard able to respond.
I tell you what, when Chittard can stay in system, when they get that good pass to out of serve receive to Thatcher, they are really good. They just struggle tonight when they're out of system, but if they can stay in system, they can really, really be dangerous.
Nice block up front between Thatcher and Lungsford. They thought about going at it again. Thatcher will set things up for ball. Daves able to put it up for Wellborn, and she's got 4 kills tonight. The freshman making a difference for the Crusaders. And with that kill, Wellborn will be awarded the serve. 15-8 margin for Cecina. Kramer able to get the shot off. Daves with the tip, and lift is the call from the referee.
Yeah, that pass was going right in the middle of the net. There wasn't much that the setter could do with that. And it just try to do your best to keep it on your side of the court, but that was going to be a lift kind of no matter how you looked at it.
Melanie Jansen, a senior, her serve. Libero to libero. Near side. Into that back corner, nobody home as McCoy picks up kill number 4.
I think it's one of the hardest hit balls we've seen tonight, right down the line. Just a great shot from McCoy.
And even if somebody's there for Chittard, that's a tough shot to handle.
Yeah, if your blocker's not getting a hand on that up at the net, you're not going to get that point.
Cecina looking solid here in the second set. Chittard picks up another kill, and there's a hard hit ball on the side of Samantha Ball.
You know, just another example there of Chittard staying in system, gets that really good pass out of serve receive. When they can get that good pass, get their offense going, give Thatcher, 3 options across the front row of where to set the ball, they're really good.
Whistles before the serve as Thatcher was trying to send it away, but the referees weren't quite ready. Lexi Thatcher, one of the setters for Chittard, a junior. Daves. And a tough pass to make as running in at the last second was McCoy.
Yeah, that was just a really tight set there by Daves. As soon as she set the ball, she knew it. Not a lot you could do with that one.
Thatcher again towards the back, and Daves another tough pass to make. And again, McCoy coming in late, but the passing from Cecina has made things difficult to send things back over to the other side of the floor.
So it was 11-1, and now it's 16-12. Just like the first set, coming right back in. Chittard just coming back in the game.
Chittard scoring 11 of the last 16 points. Now make it 12 of 17 as, for the first time, Amira Lockett gets into the scoring category. Have a look at it. Nice set by Thatcher. Chittard falling down early in these sets, but coming back late. And again, making things interesting. But that pass going into the net and a difficult ball to handle for Thatcher.
Boy, I tell you what, I bet Sarah Kelly wants that one back. She stepped right in front of the libero to take a bad angle at that pass. The ball was coming right at the libero. Just kind of a miscommunication there.
Bolenbacher's serve. Difficult pass made there from Kelly. Cross-court shot from Ball. Rising up towards the back, in between 2 defenders. Another kill for Abby McCoy as she threaded the needle between Jansen and Kelly.
So just like that, Cecina back up 5 points.
Thatcher putting things up for Ball, and tough pass to handle there for Melbourne. Ball has started to catch fire a little bit. Now 2 kills in this second set. Bolenbacher sets things up for Wellborn, and it's a nice deflection from that front row. Lockett was there, and so was Sarah Kelly.
Yeah, that's a good block right there, and was able to keep that ball in bounds. Get the point for Chittard.
Samantha Ball's serve. Chittard now down just 3. Thatcher up to Kelly, and another tip that goes in favor of the Trojans. And that's going to force a timeout called by Coach Griffin of Cecina. Just a 2-point lead for the Crusaders. A little bit of deja vu as we get a timeout called by Cecina. An early lead for them, but Chittard does not go away quietly. Just a 2-point deficit for the Trojans. Ball puts it up for Kelly. Shot for Daves. Deflected off Lockett and Kelly, who are Cecina able to respond out of that timeout, but those points picked up from the likes of Kelly and Ball, they're just simple little tips over those two front line blockers from Cecina.
Yeah, they see that right back defender sneaking back, kind of back on her heels, about 5 foot out of position, and just dumping that ball right in front of her each time. I think that scored 3 or 4 times for them.
Low line drive serve. And another kill. Samantha Ball again, 3 kills in this second set. Trojans keeping it right at a 2-point, 3-point game in these late stages of the second set.
You know, you always want to be the first one to 20. Let's see if Chittard can get right back in this and score 3 in a row here and make it first to 20.
It'll be Riley Kramer, her 4th serve, and the second time that it's been too strong. Had a nice ace back in the first set to start a little bit of a run for the Trojans. But 1 and done for Kramer. Now the first to 20 is Cecina with Lathrop to serve. Thatcher up for Lungsford and straight into the net.
They really wanted that one. They had a great pass, great set, and just a little bit too quick on it.
Those two working together has gotten a couple of points, Thatcher and Lungsford. No quick hitter here as a quick block made by Daves. Bolenbacher. Jansen up to Kramer. Blocked up front. Another shot for the Trojans. And again, Samantha Ball, her 4th kill of this second set, trying to keep the Trojans within striking distance.
Yeah, Kelly having a really good set number 2 here.
Daves. And now Kelly. This
just
time Kelly is out on the shot. So that last kill going to Kelly, not Ball.
Just a little long on that one.
Kelly this evening, 4 total kills. Ball has 3. And an identical situation again as Cecina is leading at 22-18. Chittard was able to score the next 7 points. And they try to start things off here, but instead the referees get involved with the whistle. He calls the lift.
Wow. That one looked pretty good. I don't know. That was a pretty good swing there.
And Coach Lyon thought it was pretty good too. She's shaking her head. And now it's a 5-point deficit to overcome. Up for Kelly. Shot goes long, and now set point upcoming for Cecina. To serve will be Allison Daves. The lefty serve towards the back. Thatcher up for Kelly. Nice dig made by Lathrop. High arcing pass from Daves. And again it's Daves from the middle of the floor. Up for Kelly, a light tip. And she has done that 3 or 4 times now in this contest. She picks up a pivotal point for Bishop Chittard, and now she'll be back to serve. Still set point for Cecina. Thatcher up for Ball. A little bit more firepower into that one. That shot coming from that far side gets Chittard to 20 points.
No room for error here. We'll see if they can come back and get another 4 in a row to tie this set 2 up.
Lathrop to Daves. Far side, it's Wellborn. Her shot too long, and it's another point picked up for the Trojans.
And we've lost our scoreboard.
That's the reason for the stoppage. Referees get the whistle in as the scoreboard has gone out.
I tell you what, though, if you're Chittard, you've come back, you've scored a couple points, you got it to 24-21. Man, you don't want – this is just a momentum killer, right? You've come back, you've done it a couple times, and you're like, oh, man.
It's going to be a lengthy delay as we're moving the scores table out.
There we go.
There it goes back on. 24-21 is the score here in the second set.
It appears as though someone at the bench accidentally unplugged it.
Getting a little too excited as the feet are knocking some cords around, perhaps. So back to action with Kelly set to serve again. Daves with the set. Shot is blocked. Daves again this time will just send it over. Thatcher up for ball. Nice save made by McCoy. Ball to Daves. Up for the shot is Wellborn, and nice reaction time there, but we didn't quite hear the whistle, but it is, in fact, a point scored for Chittard.
Yeah, she pretty much just kind of caught that ball in her stomach. It rolled right up her arm. That's a good call by the official.
The call is a lift. And so now again, the Trojans making things interesting. Still set point for the Crusaders. And now they'll finally get that set point, 25-22. Cecina reverses the score from the first set and tie things up at one set apiece here at Heritage Christian High School. It's the City Alliance semifinals, the first of two here on IndianaSRN. We'll be back for the third set right after this.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Back at Heritage Christian, semifinal number one. As you see the scoreboard, it's one game apiece. Cecina come out fast again, 11-1, and it has hung on. What is that, Wes?
I tell you what, I am certain that Coach Kevin, that is not how he wants to do it. I don't think he wants to have a heart attack every time and get up 10 points and have them come all the way back to 1 or 2 down and then, win the match, win the set 25-22. I don't think that's how he drew it up. He's going to take that win to tie this at one set each, but I'm still sure he's not real happy with that.
Now it's best of 3. Now you cannot force any. You got to force turnovers, and you cannot have unforced turnovers.
Yeah, no unforced errors. I mean, you got to pass the ball,
serve.
Right? You got to serve. Cecina served. Both teams have served tough tonight.
Yep.
And so far, it's been a game of runs, and who's ever doing serve receive best. Who's serving or who's receiving that serve the best is who's winning.
And the setters are doing a better job this game.
Oh, no question. Really impressed. You've got the two setters. Cecina's running a 6-2. Heather Lyon went with a 5-1 with Lexi Thatcher there that set too. All these setters are playing really good tonight.
the hair fashion down at the other knee.
So I was just telling Coach in between the break, the Heritage Christian team, they were all braiding each other's hair.
I should go down.
And I think you should go down. I mean, it's going to take a little bit longer for yours to get done.
Yeah.
Because you've got those flowing locks.
Right.
But I think they can make it happen.
I'll leave. Hopefully I'll make it up by Game 3.
That's right. And, make sure and check us out on Twitter for that picture of Coach's his braided hair.
At IndianaSRN. Back to Jarrett.
Thanks, Coach. Just missed out on the hair braiding.
Oh, yeah. You don't have enough hair to braid, but Coach, on the other hand, I mean, look at those flowing locks he has.
He's got a head of hair and a half.
Oh, yeah.
A head and a half.
And I even think that's a fresh cut.
He's just at the haircut not too long ago for the barber.
So now it's one game apiece, just like Coach said. You know what? Now it's 2 out of 3, best of 3. You really got to come out and win this one.
And again, Bishop Chittard, check that. It was Cecina who was starting off every game, getting the first point. So now with the Trojans serving, they're the ones to strike first. Tough pass to make, and a 50-50 ball with Lockett winning that against Daves.
Yeah, they're going to get Cecina with the back row block there. Not a whole lot Daves could do there with that set.
Carly DeCastro, her third straight serve. This time Cecina will get a shot off. Cross-court shot from McCoy. And the shot is going to go out of bounds from Bishop Chittard.
And just like the rest of the night, anytime Cecina needs a big point or a big play, they go to Abby McCoy and she makes it happen. Whether she's serving, playing defense, or hitting in the front row, she's had a great night tonight.
Bollenbacher on the serve. Sylvie Kramer. It came off of Daves along with Wellborn on that front row and ends up hitting the floor for a point awarded to the Trojans.
Both of these teams playing pretty good here in set number 3. I think they both realize that this is a set you want to win. Got a feeling we're going to have another close one again.
This time, Samantha Ball is on the serve, up for Daves. Nice block up front. That was Lockett along with Sylvie Kramer. Myra Lockett has picked up a couple points thanks to the blocking. Light tap over from McCoy, and it's dug out nicely by Chittard. Another chance, and it sneaks inside the line. Anna Wellborn had a kill back in that first set, and now, for the longest time, didn't pick up a kill until now.
Great pick up there by the Chittard libero to keep that ball in play, but Cecina took it right back at her and got that point.
Just a short delay, and now referees are ready for play. It appears the scoreboard was off with the score, but they have it all figured out. It is 4-2. DeCastro tracking that one down. Able to set up Ball. Samantha Ball, 5th kill tonight.
Great swing from the back row there by Samantha Ball.
Trojans able to make it to this semifinal matchup with wins over Providence Cristo Rey and Cardinal Ritter earlier this week. Monday and Tuesday. Championship game tomorrow, so possibly 4 straight days of volleyball in the City Alliance tournament, as that shot just outside the blue line.
Yeah, just a little deep on that swing there. Good eye there by the Chittard defender. Let that one go and out of bounds.
Daves, wide eyes, was ready for that shot. Gets set up again. This time a little bit more firepower after the light tap on the first attempt.
Yeah, Daves has put the swing on a handful of balls tonight. She's got a really heavy arm, really good whip.
Allison Daves, 6 total kills tonight. coming into this contest had 312, so now she's at 318 as the Trojans are able to answer. Trojans with a nice start in this third set, up 7-3. Daves again, too much to handle for the front, middle, and back row of the Trojans.
Yeah, another good swing from Daves, just really with a heavy arm. Good swing.
Now 7 kills, getting close to 320 on the season is the junior. Thatcher with a nice set to Lungsford, and with a little help of the net, kind of distracting the timing that Cecina may have had trying to field it.
Kind of caught that one off speed a little bit. It made it off speed and landed right inside the line.
The serve's coming from Sarah Kelly, and a high shot from Daves actually goes off the ceiling.
Now they could have still played that ball because it was on their side of the net.
Trojans up 9-4 now. Able to take down the first set after being down 22-17 at one point. They came back, scored the next 8 points. But the Crusaders responded accordingly, tying things up at 1 set apiece. It's the first time Bishop Chatard has had the lead early on in a set, trying to extend it. Daves can't save it. Great effort made there by her.
Good hustle there by Daves. Keep that ball in play.
Get a loud, thunderous noise. Almost thought it came from the fans, but it's coming from outside. Sounds like there's a thunderstorm going on outside the gymnasium. Shot from ball off the net. Lathrop's pass is able to get it over was Wellborn, and Wellborn couldn't handle that one as she hits the floor.
Yeah, that ball was tight to the net, and Lexi Thatcher did the only thing she could do with that and put it straight down.
Dangerous territory for the Crusaders. Got to think if this Trojan lead keeps on growing, could very well see a timeout ensuing.
And there's your timeout by Coach Griffin.
A couple of tips from the Crusaders, can't make it over, and a timeout does come as the Trojans lead at 12-4 in this third set. Back here at Heritage Christian High School, Kevin Griffin calling the timeout in the huddle there with the Crusaders as Bishop Chatard has extended their lead, the largest lead tonight for the Trojans.
Yeah, Coach Heather Lyon's got to be happy with the way her team has come out here in set number 3 and really just taking control.
Letting that one go with Sierra Lathrop, and it just sneaks outside that back line. Largest lead tonight from Cecina rather, was 10 points. But can't count out the Crusaders quite yet. Still early on in this third set. Shot rejected and sent back. Lathrop, great effort there to keep it alive. Thatcher again with Lungsford. And now a whistle coming from the near side judge. Possibly somebody in the net from the Trojans.
Yeah, Chatard got called in the net right there, and player's kind of lucky. She probably didn't get a yellow card. She standing right in front of the official and kind of yelled at him a little bit, but he's used to it.
This is a very experienced crew, according to the coach, Keith Myers.
Yeah, no question. This is probably the best officiating crew in the state right here. These four gentlemen have worked a ton of matches. Ed down here on this line has probably been doing it for 35 years, I bet. Lots of experience. Really, really good officiating crew this evening here at Heritage Christian for the City Alliance semifinals.
Well over 100 years of experience, not just coaching volleyball, but being a fan as well as being an official. Trojans get the possession back, and now they'll have Jansen on the serve. Towards that back row, now towards the front. Daves puts things up for McCoy. And that block from the Trojans heads to the other side of the floor and out of bounds.
Let's see if Cecina can give Chittard a little bit of their own medicine of letting them come back in a set here. Chittard's had control of this one the whole way.
Nobody in that back row for Cecina, and picking up that kill is Samantha Ball. Chittard back to serve. This time they'll have Carly DeCastro there. Daves with a tip towards the back, and they call her for the lift.
Yeah, she had an open hand on that. If she uses a fist, she probably gets away with it, but on that open hand, he's going to call that every time.
Bad pass from Daves and making them pay for it was Sylvie Kramer going cross court as that 50-50 ball hung on her side. Daves makes another attempt, and this time McCoy will pick up the kill.
Is that thunder? Is that thunder out there?
Yeah,
is that what that is?
It continues to just roll and roll and roll.
It's a good thing we're doing an inside sport tonight.
That's exactly right. No soccer tonight on the Family Networks, although soccer is upcoming later this week as that kill back-to-back goes Abby McCoy. And taking a look at the schedule the rest of the week, of course, the City Alliance Championship game tomorrow, same place with a 7:30 start. Wes, you'll be here along with Jimmy Cook for that one.
I'm excited to do that. I tell you what, the City Alliance, the City Championship is always one of my favorite tournaments of the year. Just a lot of fun. Heritage Christian does a great job of hosting this event every year, the semifinals and finals, and just tons of school spirit, everyone wanting to win. It's just a good time, good warm-up for the state tournament.
And it could be the Eagles playing on their home court tomorrow. They will face off with the Cathedral Irish following the conclusion of this game. Another whistle and somebody in the net from Bishop Chittard, who has extended their lead to 17-10, but now picking up this point for Cecina, now making it a 6-point lead. The rest of our schedule, 6 football games this Friday. 3 of them you can watch on our website or on our YouTube page. Make sure you check out our YouTube page at IndianaSRN. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. And then 3 games on the radio. Owen Valley at Greencastle. Tinley taking on these Eagles. On their home field is Heritage Christian. Covenant Christian is at Park Tudor. Those are the 3 games you can watch live on our website or on YouTube. Check out the radio schedule. After the conclusion of this point, which was a long rally going in favor of the Trojans.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure the Heritage Christian Eagle football team is undefeated, maybe 7-0, I think, this year.
They are, and they're ranked, I believe, 3rd in Class 2A. They just keep on moving up.
Yeah, Coach Ray doing a fantastic job with that team.
Lungsford taking that shot, but Cecina able to sniff things out. Just over the outstretched arm of Lungsford.
Lungsford kind of slipped and was trying to swing at that ball with one knee on the ground.
So our 3 radio games, Traders Point will be at North Central Farmersburg, West Central traveling to Frontier, and Mount Vernon will be at Shelbyville. Those are the 3 radio games. 6 total on the Family Network's IndianaSRN for your football Friday night. Meanwhile, volleyball here, and Chittard makes it a 7-point lead.
Chittard's really just kind of running away here with a set 3. This is the time if Cecina really needs to make a run here.
First, they have to stop the run that the Trojans have made. And they get things going with Daves. Nice block up front between Lungsford and Kelly. Into the net, and they can't save it. On the floor was Engelmeyer, but a tough angle for her to try to get that over the net. Chittard, the first one to 20. From the middle, a shot towards the back from McCoy. And Cecina now able to pick up that point.
You're down 20-13. You're at that point. You can't trade points anymore, right? You've got to get 3 or 4 to every one of their points. So Cecina's kind of dug themselves a hole. Let's see if they can get out of it. They've got one of their better servers in Dave's back there. We'll see what happens.
Dave's leading everybody in kills. She has 7 tonight. And for Chittard, that was Sarah Kelly, who has 5 kills, but that shot a little too much on it. Another serve from Daves. Able to find Kramer. Lungsford with a push towards the back, but Lathrop is there. Shot from Wellborn. Hits the hardwood.
Yeah, nice swing there. Nice swing there from Molly Wellborn.
We mentioned soccer a little bit earlier. It will be later this week on Saturday. The Guerin Catholic Sectional Championship for the boys will get things started at 2 p.m. Saturday, October 9th. Off the pole, that shot from Wellborn. Far side, that was Addie Wilner for Cecina. Her shot going into the net.
Speaking of soccer, I was following online. Noblesville and HSE girls played last night. Noblesville ranked number 1 in the country, I believe, and HSE gave them everything they wanted. It was 1-1 up until about a minute left to go when Noblesville scored to win 2-1 in that opening sectional round at HSE.
So Noblesville girls doing a lot of damage, getting some national recognition. Saw some pretty good soccer not too long ago between Bishop Chittard and Cathedral in girls. Those 2 teams at the time ranked 1 and 2 in Class 2A. That match at Bishop Chittard. Kurt Darling and myself there to check out 2 of the best teams in the state. And it was Cathedral that ended up on top.
Samantha Ball with another kill there for the Trojans. Just having a good game. The 2 outsides, both Ball and Kelly, both for Chittard, just playing really good here in this set number 3.
Now it's Ball who leads everybody in kills. She has A and an obvious lifting call there from Lockett.
Again, that ball just rolled right up her arms. Easy call for the official on that one.
So here we are in the same situation again, 22-17 score, and this time it's Cecina who is on the short end of it. Lockett, big time kill there from the sophomore. Just 2 points left for the Trojans to try and capture this third set.
Yeah, just a really, really good play there. Nice set from Thatcher. And
sliding in, Wilborn sent it to the other side. Castro comes in on the tip. Towards the back. Sneaking it inside that corner was Samantha Ball, who has 9 kills so far here tonight. Set point upcoming, but before we get to that, it'll be a timeout called by Cecina. They're down 7 to the Trojans.
Bertner Electric Incorporated has been proudly serving our residential and commercial customers with quality electrical repair for over 33 years. We are fully licensed and insured in electrical wiring and electrician service packages. You'll receive a competitive assessment, whether you're a homeowner or a business owner, first-time or long-time customer. We offer free estimates for any new project. Call our licensed and experienced electricians today.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Back from the timeout, Bishop Chatard has set point 24-17. They took set number 1. 25-22, but gave up set number 2 to Cecina. DeCastro serve. Daves will put things up for McCoy. Jansen with a nice pass. Towards the back, Kelly sent it away. Another shot from McCoy, and it's Jansen to dig it out again. And coming in contact with the net, they will not give the point to Cecina, as the referee does in fact say net violation.
Yeah,
set point does go to the Trojans.
Called her over the net. Said the ball was still on the Chatard side on that one, and called her over the net.
So the Trojans do take the third set, 25-17. They're now up 2-1 over Cecina here on IndianaSRN.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor, because land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a deer. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at ReynoldsFarmEquipment.com.
Now up 2-1 are the Trojans of Bishop Chatard. Coach Heather Lyon pleased with how her team played in that third set, able to capture it by 8 points. Jarrett Lewis with Wes Snyder here on IndianaSRN. Semifinal number 1 here tonight from Heritage Christian. Later on after this one, we'll have the Cathedral Fighting Irish, the number 1 seed in the City Alliance tournament, taking on the Heritage Christian on their home floor. They will be the 5 seed. But meanwhile here, a pivotal third set going in favor of the Trojans. A whole lot of Sarah Kelly and Samantha Ball doing the damage.
Yeah, I tell you what, Coach Lyon has to be really, really happy with the way her team came out. They came out, they got the big 12-4 lead, and really never looked back on that 25-17 win. Just really good. Her dad would be proud. Her dad, Wes Lyon, a coaching legend from up in the Muncie area. Lots of state championships, lots of national championships with his 14-year-old Munciana Chipmunks team for the Munciana Volleyball Club. So I'm sure Dad Wes would be very proud of daughter Heather and the way her and her team has played this evening.
A lot of impressive volleyball coming out of that area in Muncie. Very well known.
No question.
For Bishop Chatard, they will look forward to playing Castle this weekend in a tournament. That's on Saturday. And then they'll open up sectional play against Hamilton Heights next Tuesday. As for Cecina, they'll have a non-conference matchup with Heron this weekend before getting sectional play opened up with Covenant Christian next Saturday. So a pretty long break in between games for Cecina before they match up with the Warriors of Covenant Christian next Saturday in their sectional.
That Heritage Covenant game last night, that went to 5. Heritage, the 5 seed, squeaked out with a 15-8 5-set win in the 5th set over Covenant last night, the 4 seed, to move on to get the opportunity to play Cathedral tonight. But that Covenant's a really good team.
A lot of good volleyball programs in the central Indiana area. Bishop Chatard 11-16 on the year. Before this tournament got started, they were just 1-5 in their last 6 games, but looking very impressive, playing their best volleyball and trying to reach the City Alliance Tournament Championship, which they will await the winner from this game later tonight between Cathedral and Heritage Christian. Both teams now getting their starting lineups set, their rotations organized, and it'll be Cecina with the first serve. Switching sides is Samantha Ball, and her shot is rejected from that front line was Abby McCoy.
Yeah, both of these teams, you want to get out to a quick start, right? If you're Chatard, you don't want to play 5 sets. If you're Cecina, you want to get out, set your dominance right away. Say, we're going to play 5 sets.
Running shot there from Kramer. Rides the net a little bit before falling on their own side. A 2-0 start for Cecina. Crusaders have Bolenbacher to start the serves. And it's off Bolenbacher in that back row. Nicely done there by the Trojans, picking up their first point.
Yeah, big swing by Kramer there on the outside. Really, really strong swing.
It's now Samantha Ball. 9 kills tonight through 3 sets. Bolenbacher able to keep that one up. Another block up front, and it's Amira Lockett working together with Kramer. Those two have gotten a few block points here in these recent sets.
Yeah, nice job by Bolenbacher to stay out of the net and get Dave's a chance to swing at that ball.
A lot of room to track down was Bolenbacher. Tipped off the front line of Chatard and falling back towards Coach Lyon.
That's a great swing by Dave's there. Not all your kills have to be hit as hard as you can. She placed that just kind of as a tight set, just tipped it over where no one was and got the kill.
This is Abby McCoy. Castro up for Kramer, and Bolenbacher falling down, unable to handle it.
That might be the first time all night that McCoy only served once.
Sylvie Kramer, 2 of the 3 points she has picked up for Bishop Chatard. Bolenbacher up for Daves. This time it'll be Sarah Kelly. Coming near side to Wilborn and right into the hands of Ella Bosley, but unable to get a hold on that one. Molly Wilborn picks up her 6th kill, just a freshman. Longsford, quick hitter. Bolenbacher puts it up for Daves towards the back. Sylvie Kramer again, a deflection for Cecina. Wilborn back to work. Wilborn again gets a second chance, and nobody home in that back corner from the Trojans. Molly Wilborn now trying to find a hot hand. She gives a 2-point lead for Cecina. Lathrop the libero. An ace for Sierra Lathrop the junior.
Yeah, if you're Cecina, this is just what you wanted. Come out, get a little bit of a lead. Get some confidence built up and say, let's play 5 sets.
Lathrop, another serve, and another ace. Going right to the libero on the opposite end, Melanie Jansen. 4-point lead for Cecina.
Yeah, if you're Chittard, you want to go ahead and get out of this rotation right now.
Kelly's able to dig that one up, puts it up for this Ball, who dug it out, and Kelly's shot is off of Cecina, out of bounds. Substitution for Chittard. Thatcher has checked in. DeCastro will take a seat. Sylvie Kramer serve. Wellborn. 2 deflections. Thatcher and Lungsford both there. Daves really wound up and fired that one off the left hand. Allison Daves this evening, 8 kills for her.
Yeah, she's had just a great night of volleyball tonight. Running that 6-2, so she's setting and hitting, and just played really good. Served well.
Tough pass to make, and Lungsford in a bad spot, tried to make something out of nothing. Here, a couple Cecina fans, they want to keep the pedal to the metal. Keep it up with this lead, which is now at 5. Thatcher caught Cecina napping, and a couple times Lexi Thatcher, the junior, has done just that.
Yeah, she's played herself a good game. She's I believe she's committed to Sanford to play volleyball there, and just a good volleyball player all around.
Sarah Kelly back to serve. Thatcher, along with Jansen and Ball, they all combine to pick up the point. Samantha Ball reaches double digits now with 10 kills. Nicely done by the Chittard defense, and Thatcher with a lot of heat on that one, able to hit it off of Lathrop.
I tell you what, like I said earlier, setters love to hit. I don't know what it is, but when they get the chance, they love to swing away.
Thatcher just has 33 kills this season off of 120 attempts. And comparing that to a normal outside hitter, that's just a fourth or a fifth of the amount of attempts that they get.
I guess that's why setters, they don't get to try it very often, so they like to take advantage of it when they do.
Wellborn towards the back. Kelly puts it up, and now here's Ball. Off of the net, and it hits the floor. It's a couple of times now, Chittard with their heavy hitters going right off the net, and it is really shaking up the timing that Cecina is trying to have with making some passes.
Yeah, no question.
Daves up for Wellner. Trying to go over the shoulder of Ball, who now has this shot set up. Chance for McCoy. We get a whistle now. Somebody into the net from Bishop Chittard.
Yeah, it looks like they got Lockett in the net on that one.
Few substitutions for Coach Griffin and Cecina. One of them is Anna Wellborn coming in. Sylvie Kramer. Shot for Ball. Tough pass to make, but Cecina does do it. Thatcher, another chance for Ball. Falling down and keeping it up in play was Wellborn. Ball's third shot opportunity. And this time a whistle going against Cecina.
Looks like they got Wellborn in the net there.
You see some of the Cathedral fans on the opposite side of the gym in the bleachers. They're awaiting the conclusion of this game.
They're looking for a little payback against Heritage Christian. Heritage won the city championship last year after Cathedral had won about 12 in a row. Heritage won it last year, so I'm sure Cathedral, their coach, is reminding them that's who broke their streak last year.
DeCastro trying to get things set up with Kramer, but that pass is just off the mark. 12 serving 9 as the Crusaders are on top. Nearly a collision there in the back row from Cecina. McCoy's shot. DeCastro puts things up for a ball, and it's off the front line of Daves and Wellborn.
Another great swing by Ball there. Just really these last few sets, she's just played really good. Been a difference maker for Chittard.
Leading everybody in kills with 11. We get a whistle, and
I think they're just wiping up some moisture on the court.
First, they got to get the right towel.
They were going to use someone's sweatshirt, but evidently we have a special towel for that.
DeCastro doing her part to get the court in its right condition, as is Sylvie Kramer. That's all taken care of. 12-10, the score.
You know, Chittard hasn't been able to break that 2-point barrier quite yet. It seems like they've been down 2 or 3 the whole set. Let's see if they can do it now.
High pass for Daves. Ball will send it back over. This time for McCoy towards the back, and it's off of Ball into the bleachers. McCoy had a while to wind that one up and send it to the other side.
So back to a 3-point lead. It just seems like it's been that 2 to 4 points all this fourth set for Cecina.
8 kills for McCoy, who serving also has 5 aces. Shot is out. Back-to-back points for Cecina.
Nice in-system play there from Chittard, but just couldn't quite execute with the hitting error just a bit outside.
DeCastro puts things up for Lockett. How about the mustard on that shot from the sophomore?
Yeah, great swing from Lockett there, and really DeCastro with a fantastic set. Had to go tight against that net. Just a great set right behind her to Lockett, who put it away.
Another look at it. Great setup there from DeCastro. Serve goes out from Bishop Chittard. That was Ella Bosley who just checked in, and now she'll be replaced by Lockett. Lathrop now set to serve for Cecina. She has 2 aces. This time that set is just short. The gymnasium starts to fill up just a little bit more. Cathedral and Heritage Christian fans checking in on this first semifinal game.
2 service errors in a row for Chittard. You get back to that 2 or 3 points, and then you just give 2 away. Coach Heather Lyon cannot be happy with back-to-back service errors from her team.
And 3 consecutive service errors between the 2 squads. Daves will try to end that streak right here, which she does. Thatcher puts things up for Sarah Kelly. Shot from Wellborn towards the back, and Jansen digs it out. Thatcher, a couple of times she has caught Cecina off guard, and now the call is going to go in favor of the Crusaders. See Thatcher a little shaken up. She fell after that shot attempt.
Yeah, limping a little bit.
She'll head to the bench as Castro is in. Madeline Lungsford along with Sarah Kelly now in that front line for Bishop Chatard.
Thatcher's kind of holding her right ankle. Hopefully she's okay and is able to come back in.
We'll set things up for Wellborn. Off of DeCastro and Lungsford. Sylvie Kramer steps into one, but not pleased with that shot attempt.
Cecina starting to pull away here. You can feel it a little bit, up 6 points. They've got all the momentum.
You can hear the fans a little bit too. They now lead things 18-12. From the middle, shot from McCoy. Nicely done by DeCastro.
Tight.
Tough pass and shot attempt to get off there from Wellborn.
Man, it's just set just a little bit too tight on the net and not quite able to get it over.
Here's Sarah Kelly. Tough tip to make there, off balance, and Daves, you can see it in her expression.
Yeah, again, if you go at it with that open hand, you're going to get called for the lift every time. If she could, if she keeps her fist on it, she's probably going to get away with it, but that open hand's going to get called every time.
That serve hits the line. The back judge in great position there to make the call. Chatard again. The name of the game for them is not giving up. We will not go out quietly. We're going to make this a dogfight. Daves with a set and a push towards the back. DeCastro up for ball. Has her shot blocked. Towards the middle, Kelly with a little runner. Lathrop, Wilborn off the front line. Lungsford sets up ball again. Another chance for Wellborn. A little hope from the net, but it's dug out by Kramer. Ball, third shot opportunity.
Oh, nice set there by Daves.
Riding the net a little bit. Chatard can't keep it up in play. You love the effort there from Jansen as well as Lungsford and DeCastro.
Allison Daves there just with a great set. Great body control, moving along against the net to stay out of the net. Put a good set out there.
(19-15) our score. Samantha Ball has had 4 shot opportunities in these last 2 sets. Ball now has 12 kills. Shot from Jansen on the serve, and that's
another service error.
Not what you want here.
Tell you what, if you want to, you want to play, you want to win this one, right? You don't want to play 5. You got one of your setters back in the trainer's room right now. You want to win this when you can, and they've had 3 service errors.
Cecina now is the first to 20. McCoy towards the back. Kramer. Towards the middle. Wellborn. It was tipped. Great call there. Everybody on the Cecina side making sure that they got that call. And that'll force a timeout called by Coach Lyon of Bishop Chatard in our 4th set here from Heritage Christian.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Oh, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
Out of the timeout, Chatard trying to get back into this 4th set. 21-16 they trail. Jarrett Lewis alongside Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN, the first of 2 semifinal matchups here tonight in the City Alliance tournament.
In set one, we saw Chittard come back down 22-17, come back and win. We know they've got it in them. We know it's possible.
Pass from Kramer, and reading it all the way until it hit the floor was Welburn along with McCoy, letting it hit the hardwood.
Great job there. You know, you take your foot, you take it to the sideline, and if it's on the other side of your foot, you know it's out. Perfect volleyball there.
3 points left to pick up for Cecina. Trying to make this a best of 5, and they're getting closer. Now just 2 points away from winning this fourth set.
Well, good news is we've got Lexi Thatcher back on the Chittard bench. I don't see any ice or anything, so we'll see if she's able to come back. We hope so for her sake.
Service error that time from Cecina. That was Engelmeyer. First shot goes out. This has been an unusual spot where Chittard has been able to come back. And they did so in that first set. Nice diving save there from DeCastro. Tip trying to get it towards that back corner, but blocked up front by Kramer and Lockett. This time the shot over those two, and DeCastro again on the floor, keeping the ball in play.
Boy, lots of great hustle on both sides of the court.
Big time smack from Abby McCoy sets up set point for the Crusaders. McCoy, the do-it-all girl here tonight. A couple of blocks, as well as 9 kills and 5 aces.
Yeah, she's been their go-to player. She's been just solid all night long. Yeah.
Trojans will pick up this point. Looks like it was Wellborn in the net for Cecina.
Yeah, she saw that ball coming over, that overpass coming over, and she got a little bit too excited and just got in the net.
Samantha Ball, her serve. Just out on the shot from McCoy. Just inches away from heading to that fifth set.
Officials right there on the line, made a good call.
Still set point for Cecina. Another serve from Ball. Too much on it, and it goes outside the back line. Nicely done by Cecina. We will head to a fifth set in this semifinal matchup, tied up at 2 sets apiece. First to 15 when we come back here on IndianaSRN.
You want a career that will transform your life while you change the lives of others by helping them live well. With a health or exercise sciences degree from IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences, you will gain an in-depth understanding of the healthcare industry while preparing you for a variety of graduate and professional programs in health. And with Indy as your classroom, you will have clinical options within leading hospitals right in our backyard, as well as a degree from Indiana University, reputable leaders in the healthcare industry. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Two semifinal games here tonight from Heritage Christian High School in the City Alliance Tournament. And we have a good opener for you. Cecina and Bishop Chittard are going to go to a fifth and final set, first to 15. It was Chittard in sets 1 and 3, and Cecina taking sets number 2 and 4. Jarrett Lewis with Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN.
You know, we said it from the very beginning that we thought this would be a close match. Last time they played, Cecina 1 and 4. Here we are, set number 5. Doesn't get much closer than this.
Oh, it sure doesn't. And Cathedral and Heritage Christian are awaiting for their game to get going. They'll have to wait just a little bit longer as the Irish and Heritage Christian met up last year in the championship of the City Alliance Tournament with the Eagles winning that one. It's been a long reign for the Irish, it feels like, in the City Alliance tournament as far as winning it all, winning it in the championship game, but the Eagles got the better of them last year.
Yeah, no question that the Irish are out looking for some revenge tonight. A lot of schools, a lot of teams this year have been looking for revenge on the Heritage Christian Eagles after the run they've had the last few years.
That game will be coming up shortly after this one. You can catch it right here on IndianaSRN. But for now, it's Cecina and Chittard with a packed gymnasium. Both coaches getting their proper rotations out on the floor. It'll be Cecina to serve things first. And as usual, it's Natalie Ballenbacher back to get things started. A great opening match for this City Alliance semifinal action here tonight from Heritage Christian.
Let's see which team is going to start strong and start fast. In all 4 sets, it seems like we've had a team start quick and get out to a big lead to begin with. Let's see which one of them it is this time.
Getting the first point this time is Bishop Chittard. They have done so in 4 of the 5 sets. Samantha Ball serve. Low line drive and a great spot there from Kelly. But a nice dug made by McCoy and an errant shot off the left hand of Daves. Love this start at 2-0 if you're Coach Heather Lyon. But a lot of work left to do. Dave's trying to pick up a point, going back across the court like she did in the previous point, and this time able to sneak one in.
That's a great swing there by Daves. Just a really solid, great placement. Just put it right there where no one could get it, just inside the line, and she gets yet another kill for the evening.
That makes her total 9 here tonight. McCoy a jump serve. DeCastro putting things up for Kramer. It was tipped at the line. Nicely done by McCoy. DeCastro this time will offer it to Kelly. DeCastro hooking up with Kramer that time. Good defense by Cecina. Great defense that time from Lockett. Tipped up front by Kramer, and it's going to be off the back wall. Jansen made the effort going after it.
Great point all around. Good rally. Lots of good defensive plays on both sides of the net. Both these teams really want to win this match. They're really hustling, playing their hearts out there. What a fun match to be at and a fun match to watch here in the City Alliance semifinals.
And Cecina is able to tie things up now at 2. Ballenbacher puts it up for Wellborn, off the net and out.
Yeah, I don't think that ball was ever touched. I think that's a good call by the official. Coach Griffin's going to get upset with it, but that's the right call. That ball never went over the net. It's a good call there, but both of those officials got it right.
So it gives the lead back to Chittard. 3-2 our score. Bosley on her serve. Ballenbacher puts things up for Wellborn. They go back to that same spot, and this time the Crusaders are able to pick up a point. Nice duo there between Ballenbacher, the setter, and Wellborn to finish it off.
Yeah, great swing. We've seen Wellborn, the freshman, play really good tonight.
8 kills for Molly Wellborn. The libero, that was Sierra Lathrop, her serve going long. And now we have a tie ball game back up at 4. Check that, we're just shy. 4-3 is our score. And now it's going to be 5-3 for the Trojans. Again, 1st to 15 when you reach that 5th set. Ballenbacher behind her head, and Dave's shot is rejected Lunsford is there along with Sarah Kelly.
Lunsford, what a great block there. Just timed that perfectly. You know, Dave's been having this great night and just puts that right back at her.
Lunsford and Kelly both have had a couple of points come via the block. This time Lunsford winds up for that shot. Daves having to backtrack. Kelly pushing it towards the back, and late getting there was Lathrop. Nice recognition there from the senior. That'll force a timeout called by Coach Griffin of Cecina. 7-3 our score. Back in a moment.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
Make sure you follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Get you updated on all the games happening throughout the week on the family of networks. 6 football games for you coming up this Friday. So make sure you follow us on Twitter and subscribe so you don't miss any of the action. And what an unlucky shot there. The pass coming from Wellborn actually hits something hanging from the ceiling, and that affects the Cecina player trying to come at it and
that was
keep
just
it up.
bad luck right there for the Crusaders. Just bad luck.
So now that makes it Chittard 8-3. Lunsford won't make it 9-3 that time. Nicely done on the dig from Lathrop. Great effort from McCoy. Again, the set from DeCastro, and it's Sarah Kelly.
Yeah, the senior outside, Sarah Kelly for Chittard, is just having her way here in set number 5.
8 kills now for Sarah Kelly. A couple of blocks as well. Nicely done. Cecina opting to let that shot go out of bounds. But they have some work left to do. They find themselves in a 5-point hole.
And I tell you what, in a short game to 15, you 5 points is way different than what 5 points was in the first 4 sets.
DeCastro putting it up for Lunsford. Coming near side, Wellborn with the tip. Kelly again, off of Daves. Back-to-back kills for the senior. And she's closing in on double-digit kills as well.
Yeah, she's playing with a lot of confidence right now, just making the most of this 5th set.
5 points left to pick up for the Trojans. Daves on the set for McCoy. Boy, big time shot there, and what a dig from Kramer as the pass ends up going long from the Trojans.
Yeah, that was a great defense there by Kramer, and then great job by the middle of Lunsford to get that ball up.
Back to serve is Wellborn. A quick hitter from Lunsford. Deflected. What a read made by number 10, Carly DeCastro, the senior.
Yeah, outstanding time to dump that ball over. Great play by the senior setter.
Get another look at it here, faking everybody out into the middle of that defensive circle from Cecina. And now we get a stoppage from the officials. One official is at the scores table. And it looks like they got it figured out. This serve upcoming from Melanie Jansen. Off the net. Another chance for McCoy. And again rejected by the net and Lockett in that front line. Ball comes in. Cross-court shot. Wellborn digs it out. Towards the back. Comes in contact with that line. Nicely done. What a read there made by Abby McCoy.
You know, when Cecina needs a point, they went to Abby McCoy, and more times than not, she's got that point for them tonight.
McCoy, she's into double digits. 11-6 our score. Going across the way, Samantha Ball shot. Another set from DeCastro. Kramer from the back line. Into the net. Off of Engelmeyer. Getting closer and closer to that 15-point mark are the Trojans.
Yeah, if you're Cecina, this is a time right now you need to stop and go on a run.
DeCastro serve, dropping right over the net. She comes in from the set, and it's going to be a double hit. With that, we get a substitution. Ballenbacher's checked back in. Her serve upcoming for Cecina.
Ballenbacher served tough all night. Now's the time to go on one of those 4 or 5 point runs that we've seen from her.
DeCastro with a good serve this time. Kramer's shot is deflected, but it goes out of bounds. And now it's 2 points away from a City Alliance championship game for the Trojans. Samantha Ball. Off the net. An ace for number 7, her first ace tonight. And how about a little help from that net, giving her a nice little bounce to the other side.
I had a really good volleyball coach tell me one time that his worst thing he hated most about volleyball was that net serve, because it's the one thing you couldn't coach against.
That has it at match point for Bishop Chittard. Shot from Kelly. Well done from Ballenbacher. DeCastro setting things up for Kramer. Ballenbacher puts it up. McCoy shot. Dug from Kelly. Kramer towards the back row. Ballenbacher running in. McCoy shot. Quite the rally here. Lockett. McCoy gets another crack at it towards the back, and it was tipped, but it falls inside the line anyways.
Great job by the down official right there, just saying he saw that tip immediately, even before that ball landed inbounds. He was pointing that it was touched either way.
Still match point for Bishop Chittard. McCoy serve. DeCastro puts it up for Ball in the back. Daves with a shot. Falls right in front of Lockett and Sarah Kelly. Back-to-back points picked up for Cecina.
Well, Cecina's got their best server back there. If they can mount a 5-point run, this is the person who can do it.
A lot of players getting into double-digit kills in these later sets, and Daves is one of them. A tip. Daves again. DeCastro with the set for Kramer. Cross court, deflected off Ballenbacher, and that'll do it. Bishop Chittard takes the 5th set 15-9, and they will move on to the City Alliance Tournament Championship game tomorrow night right here at Heritage Christian High School. They take the 1st set, the 3rd set, and the 5th and final set.
Yeah, what a great job there by both teams. We knew it was going to be close. It was close all night. Chittard comes out on top on that one. They play that match 10 times. It probably goes 5-5. Just 2 really evenly matched teams. Hats off to Cecina. They played a great match tonight. Best of luck to them in sectionals.
And for Cecina, upcoming the rest of their schedule, they'll have Covenant Christian to get things going in sectional play next Saturday. This Saturday, they have a non-conference matchup with Heron. But for the Trojans of Bishop Chittard, they move on to the City Alliance Tournament Championship game. They will await the winner of our next game here on IndianaSRN, which is the home team, the Eagles of Heritage Christian, hosting the Cathedral Fighting Irish here on IndianaSRN. I want to give a quick shout out to our Rest of our crew here, Casey Pierce working the camera, Ben Wood, our on-site producer, and Wes Snyder. I'm Jarrett Lewis, here for the City Alliance Tournament Championship Semi-Finals. And we are in for a treat. If the second game, I don't know if the second game can live up to what we just saw in the first game. That was a heck of an opener for these semifinal matchups.
Yeah, that was a really great match. You know, you had two really evenly matched teams, and that always makes it a lot of fun. When you've got two teams that are evenly matched, going out there playing. And like I said, for the City Alliance, there's always so much school spirit. You want to win for your school, and that's why it's one of my favorite tournaments all year long.
One of the girls will keep our eye on upcoming for Heritage Christian. Bella Winja has had a tremendous season. She is a junior. We've mentioned a lot of the girls in action tonight from Chittard and Cecina. They were juniors doing a lot of the work, including Abby McCoy and Allison Days for the Crusaders. They had most of the kills. And then on the other side, Lexi Thatcher had a couple kills as a junior. Lungsford and Lockett were sophomores, but Samantha Ball, Sarah Kelly, and Sylvie Kramer as seniors, the more experienced players for Chittard, able to put their team out on top, and they win it 3-2. So we'll wrap things up for our first game, and come up here soonly, we'll be able to preview our second game of the City Alliance semifinals between the Eagles and the Fighting Irish. Don't go anywhere. IndianaSRN, we'll have that game coming up for you here shortly, live on IndianaSRN, where you're always in the game.
My name is Jay Jones. I'm the commissioner of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, and we appreciate you tuning in to tonight's game. We hope you'll stay tuned to SRN for tomorrow's Heartland Conference Game of the Week, showcasing some of the best small college football in the Midwest. We look forward to seeing you then.
our second of 2 semifinal games here tonight from Heritage Christian High School in the City Alliance tournament. It's the Irish of Cathedral on the road taking on the Heritage Christian Eagles, who are on their home court here tonight. This broadcast is brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures, one story at a time. By Bertner Electric, your licensed and experienced electrician serving Central Indiana. By IUPUI Sports Management, a lifetime of sport with a winning degree. Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution. And by Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown farm equipment dealer. Nothing runs like a deer. Again, alongside with Wes Snyder, I'm Jarrett Lewis from Heritage Christian High School. Our first semifinal game here tonight saw Bishop Chatard take it down 3-2, defeating Indianapolis-Scecina. They were able to capture sets 1, 3, and 5, and winning that 5th set by a score of 15-9. What a treat we had in that first game, really setting up for our nightcap here tonight. We hope that this game could be, even remotely close. We will enjoy this volleyball tonight if it is a lot like what we saw in that first game.
Yeah, no question about that. Those 2 teams were really evenly matched. You've got the number 5 seed Heritage Christian Eagles taking on the 1 seed Cathedral Fighting Irish. On paper, the teams probably aren't quite as matched close as what we saw in that first game, but Heritage has some young players, but they've also had some seniors that just didn't play much, right? They graduated 9 seniors last year from a team that went to 3 straight Final Fours, won a state championship. So even though you've got a lot of seniors on the Heritage side, you don't have many kids with much varsity experience. So this is a team that's really gotten better kind of as the years gone by. And so every day, every week that goes by, this team's getting better. So don't let that 5 seed fool you. I think these teams, I think this will be a good match. Cathedral is definitely the better team in the 1 seed right now. But I tell you what, I think this Heritage team could come out and surprise them. They're going to have to really limit their errors, limit their mistakes. And on the other side of the net, if you're Cathedral, boy, you really want to come out and you want to assert your dominance right away and say, you know what, we're the 1 seed for a reason. And both these teams are well coached. I expect a really good match here in this second semifinal.
For Heritage Christian, under the direction of Coach Kyla Thomas, they're currently riding a 3-game winning streak, and they had a very good month of September, winning 14 of their 17 games that they played in the 30-day month, including winning 7 in a row at one point. For them to able to be in this semifinal matchup, they were able to defeat Indianapolis Manual 3-0, as did Cathedral. All 4 of these teams that we are seeing here tonight were able to get 3-0 sweep victories in their quarterfinal matchups. For Cathedral, able to defeat Christmas Addicts by a score of 3-0. A different month of September for them, but a much tougher schedule. Cathedral playing a lot of those bigger programs that are historically always good at volleyball. They went 9-8 in the month of September. But going back to the Eagles and some of that experience that they have with their upperclassmen, Coach Thomas is really going to rely heavily on Macy Ward, Bella Winja, and Amaya Lowry, 2 upperclassmen that lead the team in kills, but it's so much more than that. It's not always just about kills. These 3 girls just do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, Bella and Macy are both juniors, and then you've got Amaya Lowry that's a senior, all very important to this Eagle team.
As for Cathedral, they have 2 girls over 200 kills this season, that being Katie Brimmer, a senior, and Taylor Lewis, a sophomore. Those 2 will try to come up big for Coach Mary Hemmer of Cathedral. These 2 teams trying to move on to the City Alliance Tournament Championship game, where they will take on the Trojans of Bishop Chatard. It's the Eagles and the Irish from Heritage Christian High School right here on IndianaSRN.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
Just about to get things underway here from Heritage Christian High School. The starting lineup for the Eagles. Elena Schultz is in there along with Katie McCloskey. Macy Ward also there. Elise Powells is in the starting lineup tonight. Bella Winja and Amaya Lowry round out the starting six for Coach Kyla Thomas. And on the other side for the visiting Irish, they have Carson Kramer along with Kelsey Bailey and Katie Barthel. Mallory Dills is in the starting lineup, as is Katie Bremer and Taylor Lewis. Going to be an exciting way to wrap up the City Alliance semifinals. Had a tremendous first game between Chittard and Cecina that went down to the wire 5 sets, and Chittard able to knock off the Crusaders in that fifth and final set. 15-9 the score. The Irish out on the floor. Navy blue jerseys with gold numbers. Heritage in their home whites with blue letters and blue numbers.
You know, we'll see. Cathedral had an easy 3-set win last night. Heritage had to go out to Covenant for the third time this season. Played a long 5-set match against Covenant in the quarterfinals, a 4 seed versus a 5 seed. We'll see if that affects the Heritage Christian Eagles tonight after playing that long 5-set match last night.
The Eagles, the 5 seed. The Irish, the number 1 seed. They will start things off with this serve. Caroline Kabaki is their libero, and she has us underway in our second semifinal here tonight. And it's a quick point to start things off from the front row. Scoring for the Irish was Carson Kramer. Also there, Taylor Lewis.
Yeah, if you're the Eagles, you want to start fast. Really, if you're both teams, right, you want to start fast, you want to start quick. You want to get out and score some points, get in a rhythm, get some confidence.
Hitting the line. Second point. Nice start for the Cathedral. Taylor Lewis gets the kill.
That's just some nice speed there by the Irish. They run a really quick offense, keep the ball moving. Just a good play right there.
Lewis came into this ball game 207 kills, a kill percentage of 41.6. Into the net, couple deflections, and the Eagles can't keep it alive. The first 3 points of this match going to the Irish.
Yeah, the Irish starting fast. Like I said, in between matches there, they've got something to prove. This Heritage Christian Eagle team beat them last year in the finals, something that hadn't been done in 12 years or so.
Winja, a bad pass from the Irish, and she was set up perfectly at the net.
Yeah, Bella Winya does a good job of putting down those overpasses. Does a really good job.
Bella able to get the first point picked up for the Eagles. The serve from Macy Ward. A running shot from Lewis is blocked at the net but goes outside of the blue line.
Yeah, Taylor Lewis, just a sophomore there, running a great slide. Goes back behind the setter. Comes up, just really good slide right there by Taylor Lewis, and another point by the Irish. Real quick 4-1 lead over the Eagles right now.
And before we have play continue, we got Lowry out on the floor trying to pick up some of the condensation right on top of the Eagle logo. So we got that taken care of. Irish, an early 4-1 lead. That serve coming from Mallory Dills. And it's Dills in the back row with the dig. Coming in with a shot, rejected inside the line this time. Winya there alongside Elise Powells.
Yeah, Bella Winya she's had a really good season this year for the Eagles, and just showing you right there, coming back, had a kill and then coming back with a block.
This time, shot goes long. It was a good start for Taylor Lewis.
Yeah, that Macy Ward with a nice eye right there, just backs out just in time to get that ball to go out of bounds.
Great showing from the Heritage Christian student section, standing up right behind that official at the post.
I tell you what, if you're the Eagles right there and being the 5 seed playing the 1 seed, what you can't do is have errors like that. Just like we were talking about from the beginning, the service errors, the hitting errors, the passing errors, the setting errors, you really have to minimize those. When you're playing the 1 seed, when you're playing a really good team like the Irish are, you can't have those mental mistakes and hope to win the game.
Lowry gets her first attempt at a kill, and Lewis able to respond after the missed shot from earlier. Quite the start for the sophomore, who...
She might be a sophomore, but she's playing like an upperclassman so far tonight. She sure seems like she's got about half their points and really just a force out there in the middle.
And definitely gives a height advantage as well to the Irish. That shot goes into the net from the serve. Exchanging service errors are both teams. Powell's trying to capitalize for the Eagles. Lewis again getting a lot of the early action. Lowry rises up towards the back, just outside the line.
Just another error by the Eagles. You've got to make them earn their points. Don't give it to them.
Lewis now will see her for the first time in the serving. Too strong on that serve. Nicely done for Ward to let that one go by.
Seems like we got a lot of nerves going out there so far. A handful of service errors. I expect here as we get going, both teams will calm down just a little bit and clean it up a little bit.
Minatolesh checked in. She's getting ready to serve. Winia will take a seat for the moment. Her team trailing 7-5. Low serve and dug out nicely by Kubaki. And as that shot goes long from the Irish.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there. The setter and the libero kind of ran into each other. She's trying to swing on that ball.
Mental again towards the back. Now the Irish have it at the line. And what a pass. Able to get a hand on it was Katie Bremer of Cathedral.
Yeah, a nice tip there. Looking at the defense in front of you, knowing where you're at, and tipping it right over the top of the block. Good play there by the Irish.
The serve from Cathedral being Kelsey Bailey. Ward on the far side. Near side shot. What a dig.
Oh, Kendall Hickey, she's a special player back there. What a dig by Kendall Hickey.
Hickey's wearing the black jersey, the libero for the Eagles. Nobody here on the near side, right in front of Coach Thomas. And a nice find there from Cathedrals. I believe it was Mallory Dills who got the kill. Get another look at it. In fact, it was Dills who picks up her first point. At the net, rising up high, and Dina just the right hand, and nearly just almost palming it and pushing it where she wanted it to go. That was Elena Schultz.
Elena Schultz she's another one who's had a really good season. She was probably the main reason this Heritage team beat Covenant last night. Really played a great game.
Schultz picks up her 80th kill on the season. At the net, Winia's shot rejected. Nicely done, Katie Bremer, the senior at the line.
Yeah, great block in the middle there by Bremer.
Cathedral holding on to this lead. It's gotten up to 4 points, now at 3. Winia running shot.
Yeah, nice slide by Winia. Great dig there on the Irish side of the ball.
Winia gets another chance at it, and again, it's a block for Katie Bremer. She has 2 of those to give 2 points and a 4-point lead for Cathedral.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to need to do a better job of trying to isolate their hitters and trying to get a single block somewhere for one of their hitters to swing.
Bremer this time offensively. Pass goes over the head of Winia, and Ward was late coming in. Now the largest lead of the game so far for Cathedral. Setting things up for Ward. Her shot. Keeping it alive is Cathedral. Ward, another chance at it. Deflected at the line and maybe into the net with somebody from Cathedral.
Yeah, now that time Hinnecook, the setter for the Eagles, did a better job of getting Macy Ward out and isolating her on the outside on a solo block. Gave him a little bit better chance to score on that one.
2 substitutions from the Eagles. One of them is Katie McCloskey, who is checked in to serve. McCloskey's first action. Bremer running tip. McCloskey on the set for Powles. Bremer again. Everybody up towards the net from Heritage Christian. An easy chance there for Katie Bremer.
Mallory Dills, the junior setter for the Irish, just made a fantastic set there. Just perfect to the middle to make that play happen. Really good set by Dills.
Pauls, her shot blocked. Lewis was there, as was Mallory Dills. And now a 14-8 lead for Cathedral. Timeout called by Heritage Christian.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you can be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that red button at IndianaSRN. You may be watching this game live on YouTube. If so, we thank you so much for doing so. Jarrett Lewis, along with Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN, the City Alliance semifinals. The winner of this one has a date with the Trojans of Bishop Chatard tomorrow night. Ward's shot going cross court. That block rides that net all the way down across the other way, and it's a point for Heritage Christian.
Yeah, another nice block by Bella Winya there, really being a presence up at the net so far.
Now Macy Ward on the serve. And a tough serve to handle for Caroline Kubaki of Cathedral.
Nice ace there by Macy Ward. She's served tough all season long. Puts a little extra muscle on that one and gets the ace on the libero from the Irish.
Ward leads the team in aces. That's her 47th this year. Towards the back, Hickey, another great dig. 2 players falling down for Cathedral, and neither one able to keep it up in play.
I tell you what, Kendall Hickey made that play happen. What a dig! What a dig for the libero from Heritage. She is just a special player. Started here, played a lot here on varsity since she was a freshman, junior now. Just a special player.
That was McCloskey able to find the empty space on the other end. Shot out wide from Carson Kramer of Cathedral.
So far, a good timeout from Coach Thomas. Down 14-9, come back and get it to 14-12 within a couple points.
Eagles able to cut this lead down to 2. Lewis comes in. McCloskey on the set, running hit from Winya. Nice deflection from Lewis. On the back line is Barthel. Deflected off of Winya. Powles was also there. The shot from the Irish hits the hardwood.
Yeah, nice job by Carson Kramer there, just to keep that ball in play and kind of tool it right off the block. Just like kind of what we said in that first semifinal game, you don't have to hit it hard to score. Tool the block and you can make good things happen.
Lowry with a running push, and it's an easy block. Lewis patrolling that front line has had a great start to this one, and she had help alongside Aaron Emick.
Yeah, if you're a Maya Lowry on that one, if you're just going to push it, you got to get it up over the top of the block. You can't push it right into the blocker. It's going to come right back at you.
Wynia rising up high, and at a deflection from Lewis. This time, Wynia's there for the block defensively.
Both teams playing with a lot of spirit. They're excited to be here, excited to be in this semifinal. Fun set to watch so far.
Here's Wynia back on the serve. Nice block up front. Schultz and Lowry were there, but the second hit has nobody home for Heritage Christian.
Now Heritage got caught just a little bit out of position on that one and wasn't able to handle that.
The serve from Cathedral, coming from Addison Bakemeyer. Hickey's pass is going to go over the bench and into the bleachers.
Yeah, one of the few bad passes we've seen from Kendall Hickey so far this evening.
The junior is playing an extraordinary season for the Eagles at that libero spot. Pauls, another block for Lewis.
I tell you what, Lewis, I was just talking about how Bella Wynia's been a force up at the front. Same thing for Lewis for the Irish. When she has been in the front, they have been just a blocking machine. She's and she does so well moving side to side. She gets out to both pins and helps block. Just a really good.
Another block this time. Shot from Lowry goes long. Could see another timeout, and we will. Coach Thomas wants to talk things over again. Her team now down 20-13 in this opening set.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at rentalsfarmequipment.com.
Back at Heritage Christian High School, Jarrett Lewis with Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN. Our second City Alliance semifinal game here tonight from the home of the Eagles. And right now, it's the Eagles who find themselves down 20-13 to the hands of the #1 team in this tournament, the Fighting Irish of the Cathedral.
Yeah, Heritage had it within 2 points at 14-12, and then the Irish just dominating up at the net. And passing the ball well out of serve receive, just playing really sound volleyball. Takes a 20-13 lead.
Lowry off balance that time. Lewis, luckily that was deflected by Schultz. As the Irish were able to get it back. Nice read there from Heritage Christian, faking everybody out.
Yeah, the setter McCloskey there, just with a nice pick the right time to dump the ball over the net. Nice job by the setter, the senior setter McCloskey.
McCloskey now goes to the bench. Powell's with this serve. Hits the net. Stands still for half a second. Irish still with it though. Lewis towards that back corner, and Hickey just a half second late getting there.
I tell you what a great pickup by Mallory Dills for the Irish on that net serve. You know, a lot of players will just watch that one drop. She really hustled over there, got that ball. That's a really heads up play, getting that ball out of the net on the serve.
After picking up the point, Taylor Lewis on the serve for Cathedral. Shot from Lowry has gone straight into the net. Lowry not having the start to this match that she wants. Couple of shots going into the net. Couple of them been blocked at the line by Lewis and company.
Yeah, she's you can see she's getting down a little bit. She's got to have a short memory and go out and hit.
There's a big hit from Lowry that time, and Lewis
there we go.
Was able to dig it out nicely for Cathedral. It actually hits the ceiling and comes down, and then maybe some miscommunication between the Irish on who's going to pick it up.
Yeah, that was the best swing we've seen tonight from Amaya Lowry out on the right side. Just a really, really solid swing from her. Put that one down. She's got one of the best swings on the team. Just has struggled a little bit here to start this first set.
Shot goes into the net, and that's, 4 hits from Cathedral. Referees see them make a call for.
Good call there. That ball never went over the net. No objection from the Irish coach, as there shouldn't be.
Still a 6-point lead for Cathedral. At the net, big time shot there. A lot of firepower coming from Katie Bremer, who's had a couple of blocks turn into points, and now another kill.
You know, the Irish are doing such a good job of not only, hitting the ball, but they're placing that ball back in the deep corner. They're putting it where no one is, and just really some smart plays so far.
This time, Hannah Cook trying to catch the Irish sleeping. Shot back to that back corner. 2 players back there for Heritage Christian, but so much on that shot from Hannah Barbie that time.
Got set point now. When Hannah Cook's got to be able to set up her hitters on that one. The defense was not giving her that dump. She's got to be able to set her hitters on that and let them score for her.
Ward's shot goes out of bounds, and that will do it for the first set. Cathedral coming out with a strong start to this one, 25-16 our score after 1. The second set coming up next here in the City Alliance semifinals on IndianaSRN.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
IndianaSRN here at Heritage Christian High School for the City Alliance semifinals. The Eagles dropping the first set to the visiting Irish of Cathedral. With Wes Snyder, I'm Jarrett Lewis. Just so much excellent play at the net between Lewis, who's gotten a couple of blocks for kills, but also those kill shots, they're going to those spots where Heritage Christian isn't. Right now, offensively, Cathedral looking really solid after 1 set.
Yeah, Cathedral just outplayed Heritage in that first set. Heritage did not play bad volleyball. They need more production from their outsides, but Heritage played good. Cathedral just played better. That this Irish team's a really good team. They're well coached. They're doing great execution. They're well set. The Eagles of Heritage are they're going to have to almost play perfect volleyball to beat a good team like this.
Lewis had 4 kills, also had 2 blocks that resulted in points. Katie Bremer patrolling that front line as well. 2 blocks and 2 kills for her. It hasn't just been those 2. Kramer, Dills, and Barbie also coming away with kills for Cathedral. 5 different girls able to score for the Fighting Irish. As for the Eagles, just 4 of their points came from kills. I'd like to see a little bit more out of Macy Ward and Amaya Lowry. A lot of those shots from them either deflected by the Cathedral defense or just not being able to get it past the net.
Yeah, and then there was a couple times where we had a really good. The Eagles would have a really good pass, and then the setting decision maybe wasn't the best setting decision. So you've got to be able to, in order to beat a team like Cathedral, and especially, we're talking about Lewis up in the middle. Those setters have to do a better job of finding solo blocks, isolating a hitter, only going up against 1 block instead of trying to hit it into 2. The setting just has to be just a little bit better, a little bit smarter choices and decisions. See if we can isolate that block, get your hitters going against a solo block and see if they can score some points.
Waiting on each team to have their lineups figured out, which they do. 25-16, Cathedral's able to take it. The Eagles kept things close. We're trailing for 2 points, 3 points, somewhere in that neighborhood for the longest time, but the Cathedral able towards the end to get that one away. Macy Ward, her shot hits that wire, and you can see it shaking. Easy call for the official right there.
Yeah, again, Heritage is, they're setting over into a double block every time. The setting decisions for Heritage need to be just a little bit smarter.
First serve of the second set from Cathedral. Good reaction to keep it alive was Kubaki. But that second hit, nobody there to track it and keep it up. Now Macy Ward serve. Low pass, but still able to find a way to get it over, and a little help with the net also for Taylor Lewis.
Yeah, I think if Dills had that back, she'd make that set just a little bit higher, but it sure worked for him. Wait for Lewis to just go get that ball, even though the set wasn't quite as high as it needed to be. She put a good swing on it and scored.
Lewis, the sophomore, 207 kills coming into tonight, second on the team behind Bremer, who's at 245. Winya just in front of Kubaki, the libero.
Great set by Katie McCloskey there, just what I was talking about. Push that ball. That ball was passed about the 12-foot line. That's a hard set to make to the middle, going from the 12-foot line, trying to get that to Winnie. She just made a great set against a solo block and scored there.
Now the Irish trying to respond. Deflected up the middle, and Lewis is right there. Right spot, right place, right time.
Yeah, once again, the sophomore Lewis just dominating up at the net.
Now Lewis will head back to serve. Another category that she has had a good season in, 23 aces to her credit, which is tied for third on the team. There's Lewis again. McCloskey setting up Schultz. Push, hits the net and actually out of bounds, awfully close, but the line judge right there to make the call.
Yeah, Lowry did a nice job of just letting that ball go over her shoulder and not trying to touch it. Lets that ball go out of bounds.
The serve upcoming for Heritage Christian, Olivia Endress. Pass. Ends up on the side of Heritage Christian, and a big windup from Bremer, and you can see the reaction, displeased with not being able to find that one on the other side of the net.
Yeah, Elena Schultz, she had an overpass there and just didn't put enough juice on it. You could tell she wasn't happy she didn't get that one down.
Serve too strong this time from Endress. We'll give it back to Cathedral, and they'll have a substitution. Kelsey Bailey checking in for the serve. Senior setter, Kelsey Bailey. Schultz. Couple of nice saves. Can Cathedral get it back over? They can't. Love the effort.
Great hustle.
And Coach Mary Hemmer appreciates that, even though you don't pick up the point.
Yeah, that was great hustle. Just watching everyone fly after that ball. The coach has got to be happy, even if she didn't get that point. Happy with that effort right there.
Shot was deflected from Cook and Schultz at that front line, and that point is going to go to Hannah Barbie. Cathedral retakes the lead after the 5-5 tie. Barbie on the serve now. Cook sets things up for Ward. Nice tip over. Plenty of space there for Ward to sneak it in.
Great job by Macy Ward, recognizing that the right back defender was playing too far back, tips it right over the top of the block, gets the score. Again, it's a kill in the stat book no matter how hard you hit it.
Getting into the net was either Cook or Winya.
Called Bella Winya on the net there.
Now this serve, Caroline Kubanki, senior libero. Her team up 7-6. Cook sends things back to Hickey. Set up towards the back, and too much to handle for Hickey.
Cathedral, the Irish are just running a pretty quick offense and just doing a great job in execution this evening. A fun team to watch.
Another look at that. High-powered shot from Carson Kramer. That's her third kill tonight, and another point picked up for Cathedral. Kubaki, another serve. Cook going behind her head. Winya doing all she can to send it back over, and that's just too easy.
I tell you what, you can't give something like that to Lewis and expect it not to come right back at you. What a swing there. She's a fun player to watch, just having a great match so far this evening.
In the blink of an eye, Lewis hits the hardwood again, having quite the start to this match, and now the Irish are on a little bit of a roll, and that's going to force Kyla Thomas to call another timeout. 5-point lead for Cathedral in this second set.
You want a career that fuels your passion for sports and physical activity. IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences offers that and more. You'll have insider access to sports, fitness, and exercise science professionals and learn from faculty with years of industry experience. And with Indy as your classroom, you'll study next to world-class sports facilities, Olympic governing bodies, the NCAA, and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to launch your sports industry career. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Out of the Heritage Christian timeout, Eagles trail things 11-6. In a tough spot to be, especially down 1-0, and another point picked up from the Irish.
Irish just dominating up at the net against this Eagle team tonight. We've seen more blocks from Cathedral than we saw from Chittard and Cecina combined in 5 sets.
And there's an ace to keep this train rolling. Caroline Kubaki. In a way, it's kind of similar to football, how a game can be won in the trenches. It can be won at that line.
No question.
Right now, Cathedral making a big difference with how they have performed at the net.
Yeah, they're just.
And there it is again. Lewis again, the block on Winya.
Yeah, they're just and you know, just being tall doesn't make you a good blocker. I mean, they have excellent timing. You can tell they're well coached. They do an outstanding job of pressing their arms over the net. So make sure when that ball hits your hands that it's going down on the other side of the net, not on your side. They're just well-coached team and just well execution so far.
Now a 9-point lead for Cathedral. That's how much they won by in that first set. Still a long way to go in this one. Referee says it was touched. It was close to that line, but nonetheless, the Eagles are able to halt the Cathedral run.
Yeah, really, really good swing from Macy Ward there on the outside. Really put a little bit of extra oomph on that ball right down the line. Got the defender, got Dills to put a hand on it and score the point.
Now McCloskey set to serve away. Shot was deflected by Winya at the line. Ward has her shot rejected, and that's 4 points as it was rejected by the net and not by the two up girls for Cathedral.
Yeah, they said that one never went over the net.
Back to a 9-point lead. Too strong on the serve. That one coming from Mallory Dills.
I think someone on the Heritage bench was wanting to wipe the court down, but they didn't get around to doing it.
Ward. Lewis with some more heat. Making it look easy is the sophomore.
I tell you what, that combination of Dills to Lewis, the setter to the middle, has been deadly all night long. When they have had that combination, I think they've scored just about every time.
4 kills in the first set and now 4 in this second set for number 12. Hickey digs out that shot. Winya. Kubaki. Far side. Looks like it came off the net, but also may have caught a finger of someone from Heritage Christian.
Yeah, I think that ball went off the hands of Amaya Lowry.
Lowry yet to score for Heritage Christian in this one. Hickey. Here's Lewis again on a push. Outside, out of bounds, off of Cathedral.
Nice swing from Savannah Scholl there.
Savannah Scholl, first time we've called her name tonight. Nice low line drive serve from Winya, but an easy kill to respond with it. That was Aaron Emick, a junior for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, just been really impressed with this Cathedral team. They play well as a team, as a unit together. They seem to really communicate well. Just been impressed watching these guys play tonight.
Lowry with an attempt here, going cross court. And how about that? Covered a lot of ground with that shot and was able to sneak it inside the line.
You know, we said she hadn't scored yet tonight, so she gets her first kill of the night on a really good swing.
Late in this second set, just 6 more points for Cathedral. Heritage Christian doing all they can to claw back. But an unforced error isn't going to help out as Indris on the serve goes into the net. Now for Cathedral. Kelsey Bailey sends it away. Cook. A runner from Indris. Far side. Nicely done at the line with Schultz and Lowry. Lowry a runner. Near side, a push towards the back. Hickey comes in for the save. Lowry. That's where she's at her best.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of momentum up to that swing.
That was a good set by Hannah Cook. You know, a lot of times Lowry, she gets that set and she's outside of that 10-foot line. She really likes that ball tight to the net. Hannah Cook got it tight. Got a good approach on it. Scored really good swing there by Maya Lowry.
Now we have a delay in action as the referee is at the scores table again. There wants to be a substitution for Kyla Thomas, bring Ward back in. So it appears referee, you can see, is going to have a talk with Coach Hemmer.
I don't know if he's trying to tell her if they're out of rotation.
Right now he's kind of looking into the direction of Bailey and Kubaki. Now I'm not sure if somebody came on when they weren't supposed to, or if or what's going on, but it's a lengthy discussion between the Cathedral side, the official, and the scores table. And it is going to continue for quite some time. Just waiting patiently. Want to catch you up on some of the people that make these broadcasts here at IndianaSRN possible, the IHSAA Foundation. Catch up on what's going on with the IHSAA Foundation. Subscribe to their newsletter, The Advocate. Send them an email at ihsaafoundation.org. Also, Piper Logistics. In 2002, Piper Logistics was established with the encouragement and financial support of a spirited customer who helped Greg and Tim develop their vision. If you need something transported, contact Piper Logistics at 317-395-1023. So it appears that we've got everything figured out.
I think it was much to do about nothing.
It's still a 9-point lead for Cathedral. Ward, just so much height to deal with on the opposite side from Cathedral. That time, Katie Bremer was there with Mallory Dills.
Yeah, this Heritage offense just hasn't really got it going against that block of Cathedral.
Schultz rising up high towards that back row. And coming in late on the slide was Barbie.
Great set by Hannah Cook there. That ball was tight to the net. She went up with both hands and put a nice set in the middle to Elena Schultz to make that kill. Really nice job by the sophomore setter, Hannah Cook.
Kendall Hickey serve. Dills on the set. Deflected by Awinya, and Ward was in the right spot. But a late reaction, and nobody there for her to pass it to. (22-12) score. Cathedral needing just 3 more points to win this second set and go up 2-0. Just outside, and Lewis, boy, it isn't a blink of an eye. If you are in that area, you better be ready.
That might be the first hitting error we've seen Lewis make tonight. She hasn't made too many of them. Just had the right idea, trying to take it to that deep back corner, and just a little bit outside.
Blocked by Winya. Hickey with a nice pass, and now Ward. Moving around nicely is Cathedral, and again, back-to-back hitting errors as Lewis, it appears she was going to this side the whole time, but just put a little bit too much on it.
Yep. Let's see if the Eagles can get score a few more points, get a little bit of confidence going, maybe going into that third set.
What a save by Hickey. Now Lewis with the runner. Hickey has to make another save. Savannah Scholl now towards the back. Now a couple of shots. This time it goes into the net. Carson Kramer had a couple of good looks, but third time's the charm, and that point picked up for the Eagles.
Yeah, nice. What a job by Kendall Hickey to keep that play alive for the Eagles.
Heritage trying to make things a little bit closer, get this second set into striking distance. Now McCloskey. 50-50 ball at the net with a point given to the Eagles. And looks like Coach Hemmer looking for an explanation on.
Yeah, he called the up official called a back row block, but she's actually in the front row. Yeah, that's a good job by the official to realize he made a bad call, and then he says, okay, we'll just replay that one. He called a back row block on the setter, but she's actually in the front row. So he says, okay, you're right, we'll just replay it. And then he smacked his whistle like, oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Nicely done by the officials, figuring things out, and ultimately it's a point given to Cathedral after they replayed the previous point. 9-point lead for the Irish. McCloskey covering a lot of ground and going behind her head. Ward somehow able to get that over the net. And another shot from Lewis, just too much to handle.
Boy, I tell you what, how fun has it been to watch Taylor Lewis play tonight. Just really playing really good volleyball out of the middle.
That sets up set point for Cathedral. Winya, easy block. Lewis there along with Aaron Emick, and they take the second set by 11, 25-14. The Irish now on top, 2-0, trying to get to the City Alliance Tournament Championship game tomorrow night. The third set coming up next here on IndianaSRN. Heritage Christian now in a tough spot here, down 2-0 against the Irish of Cathedral. The number 1 seed able to take things 25-16 and now 25-14 with the third set upcoming here on IndianaSRN with Wes Snyder, Jarrett Lewis here, and it's just been impressive volleyball both sides of the floor, offensively and defensively. Offensively, setting up the right players, and they've just been able to find the right spots on that other side of the floor of Heritage Christian, find those open spots for the kills, but also games can be won in the trenches too. So this front line play of Cathedral has been impressive with the likes of Taylor Lewis and Katie Bremer.
Yeah, there's no question. Cathedral is just playing some really good volleyball right now. They're just playing good. It's not so much that Heritage is playing bad. Cathedral's just playing really good. This is the best I've seen them play this year. They're playing well as a unit, like I mentioned earlier, and they are dominating at the net defensively. Their block is on point. It's been that way since the first point of the game, and that combination of Dills to Lewis has just been lethal all night long.
If it does end up being the Irish making it to the City Alliance Championship game tomorrow night, they did play Bishop Chatard this season, and they won in 4 sets back on September 7th. So almost a month ago exactly was their last meetup with Chatard, and they very well could meet again tomorrow night here at Heritage Christian.
Yeah, the Heritage Christian Eagles are going to have to they're going to have to cut down on their mistakes if they're going to hope to win this match here tonight, push them to 5 sets and win this match.
Heritage Christian has seen 2 kills from all of these players: Schultz, McCloskey, Ward, Amaya Lowry, and Winya. All 5 of those players contributing, but the numbers haven't been quite what Cathedral has been able to put up with Lewis. She has 9 kills. Bremer has 2 kills and a couple of blocks. Barbie and Kramer have 3 kills apiece as well. So everybody getting involved and having at least 3 kills for the Irish as we start this third set. Lewis still able to get that shot off, and what a save made by Heritage Christian.
Yeah, Kendall Hickey with a great save right there.
McCloskey can't keep the point going. Great effort play there by number 3, but ultimately the Irish find themselves with the lead again.
Yeah, the Eagles just got caught a little bit out of position right there and couldn't get that.
looks like bread and butter with Cathedral at the line with Lewis. Aaron Emick there that time getting another block for a point.
Yeah, and it looks like the Heritage is starting to maybe feel that the 5 sets they lost. There were 5 sets. They played last night and won against Covenant. It's hard. They played 3 sets on Monday night. You play 5 sets on Tuesday night. You come back here in the 3rd set you played tonight against a really good Cathedral team. You can tell they're starting to move a little bit slower.
Cathedral trying to keep things alive, but Mallory Dills just a half second too late. Great effort play there from Cathedral as the Eagles get on the board. Ace for Macy Ward.
Great serve there by Macy Ward. She does lead the team this year in aces, and she shows you why right there. Just a little bit of extra on that serve.
46 now, 47 to be exact for Macy Ward this year. Maya Lowry's tip. Wynia and Lowry with the block. Push towards the back as Hickey elects to play it, and Lowry off balance. Tough pass to handle.
Yeah, I think that set got a little bit away from Katie McCloskey. Just got it set too far outside of the pin, and just nothing Maya Lowry could do with that.
Cathedral again finding themselves with an early lead. That serve from Addison Bakemeyer. Lowry. Good looking shot there for the point on Maya Lowry now.
Yeah, great set by Katie McCloskey, getting it up, getting it tight to the net just the way Lowry likes it. Outstanding swing there.
3 kills for the senior, puts her at 180 total this season. They'll go back to Lowry. Blocked by Cathedral. Eagles thought they were going to get the point there.
I tell you what, I think they probably missed the lift on that one. That rolled kind of all the way up her arm, I think.
And a bad attempt trying to get it back over Hannah Barbie. So ultimately the Eagles do pick up a point and they tie things up at 4. Here's Wynia. Nice set up to Barbie, and it's deflected off of Schultz and Scholl.
Just another smart swing there, tooling it right off the block. Hits it right off the hands of the blockers, out of bounds. Point Irish.
The sophomore sensation now, Taylor Lewis. Sends it back to Ward. Tip towards the back. And now back to Lowry again, and boy, starting to catch a little bit of the hot hand. Amaya Lowry has picked up 3 kills.
Yeah, Lowry just getting a lot of confidence. In volleyball is such a game of momentum, getting a lot of confidence, wanting the ball, getting it and putting it away. Instead of trying to tip it, she's swinging and scoring points.
It's now 4 total kills actually for Lowry. But a great 3rd set for her. Running in is Barber. Nice point picked up there from Schultz, and a little bit of energy as well from Lowry trying to send that off to her teammates.
Yeah, a lot of confidence for Heritage. They've got, might be their first lead of the match, 6-5. A lot of confidence on the Eagle side of the net.
Indra's serve, it's high up in the air and nearly hits the ceiling, but still in play as Barbie uses the left hand. Back to Schultz again. And look how pumped up the 6 on the floor for Heritage are.
Yeah, it's another great set by Hannah Cook to Elena Schultz. Great execution from the setter to the middle.
Largest lead tonight for the Eagles. Long serve, gives it back to Cathedral. Unforced serving errors. We've seen that's now at least the 4th, I believe, from Heritage Christian.
Yeah, no question. If you want to beat the #1 seed, you cannot have those errors.
Cook with the set. Lowry switches sides. Just too long. Coach Hemmer giving a little bit of help to the line judge as Irish able to tie things up at 7.
Lowry was trying to get a touch on that one, and no one was going to give it to her, I don't think.
Lowry, tough pass as not a whole lot of room to work with as she came running in on it.
Yeah, Hannah Cook got that one just a little bit too tight to the net, and nothing that Maya Lowry could do with it.
Cathedral on the serve from Bailey. Cook. Lowry with the tip. Quick hitter towards the back behind Hickey and Ward. Nice point there from Cathedral, and they now have a 2-point lead.
Yeah, if you're Heritage, you can't sit there and just tip at them because it's going to come right back down your throat.
Schultz this time has her shot dug out. As one referee calls a tip, another referee says it was out. Eagles don't think they tipped it. And now Lowry will get an explanation from the head official. Tough call to make. Those are always super close.
Well, like we said all night, I mean, we've got a really good officiating crew.
Maybe it's a little extracurricular from Schultz. Schultz picked up the kill, and she was excited, maybe a little bit too excited, and not just for her team, but kind of pointing into the direction of Cathedral.
Yeah, you'll get usually you get a warning if on a taunting call like that. But if you look through the net, a lot of times you'll get that first warning.
10-8 our score. Irish on top. Two players running into each other from Cathedral. Schultz. After the shot, she's on the floor. And she is in a lot of pain. Elena Schultz, after that shot, immediately hitting the floor, and we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. Hopefully Schultz is up and all right here soon.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Bertner Electric Incorporated has been proudly serving our residential and commercial customers with quality electrical repair for over 33 years. We are fully licensed and insured in electrical wiring and electrician service packages. You'll receive a competitive assessment whether you're a homeowner or a business owner, first-time or long-time customer. We offer free estimates for any new project. Call our licensed and experienced electricians today.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. This land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at ReynoldsFarmEquipment.com.
Back at Heritage Christian High School, Elena Schultz still on the floor from the Eagles, and they are really taking a look at the left knee and currently putting a brace on that leg. Schultz in a lot of pain, and immediately we could see after the shot attempt had to be coming down on the landing perhaps, and immediately in pain, and immediately official stepping in to stop play. But Schultz, for the moment, they have a brace on that left leg, and now trying to get her up on her feet. Get a round of applause from everyone here in the gymnasium. And you hate to see that for a senior. She's played a tremendous game for the Eagles, and in this third set, has really started to come alive and not giving in, trying to keep the Eagles in this ball game. She had 3 kills in this third set, and right now being helped off of the gym floor.
Yeah, that's a really big loss for Heritage. As I mentioned earlier, she pretty much single-handedly won that match last night against Covenant Christian. Had tons of kills out of the middle. Played some of the best volleyball that I've seen her play in her career. So very unfortunate for Elena and the Eagles to have to be helped off the court. We hope and pray that she's A-okay and will be able to come back.
So Cathedral breaks their huddle. Eagles break their huddle too. They trail 10-8 in this third set. They've dropped the first 2 sets, trying to keep this one close. It's been the Irish being able to get this one without of reach of Heritage Christian, especially late into these sets. But right now, Eagles just down 2. But getting ready to get play back underway. They're kind of wiping down the area as well where Schultz fell. Making sure it's not slick and making sure we don't see anybody else take a fall in that exact same spot. It will be the Eagles to serve. Minatel back. Running shot from Bremer. And now Ward gets a look at it. And pumped up again are the Eagles following the break in the action, maybe trying to use some of that energy that Schultz had.
Yeah. Great shot by Macy Ward again, just kind of tools the block there, hits it right off the hands. Just a great kill by her.
Making it a 1-point game off of 1 foot, the shot from Bremer. And now getting a block was Bremer towards the back, and Initially making the save was Bakemeyer for the Cathedral, and then when she got up, she saw the ball coming back in her direction with nobody back there to help.
Yeah, smart play by Hannah Cook to put that ball back where no one was at. Heads-up play by the Heritage setter, Cook.
Ties things up at 10. Hickey, that pass ends up on the other side. Shot goes up, nice dig by Minitel. Now Ward. Cross court, what a save there made by Kubaki. Ward again, got blocked. Great recognition. At that point, the sophomore Hannah Cook caught the Irish off guard.
Another good heads-up play there by Hannah Cook. She's made two here since that extended timeout. Just a couple really smart, high IQ, high volleyball IQ plays.
Eagles able to take the lead. Cook sets things up for Ward. Off the net, but also had a deflection with the Irish. And a little run here from the Eagles forces a timeout called by Cathedral. Heritage Christian on top 12-10.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
A 4-point run for the Heritage Christian Eagles forces the Cathedral timeout. Now out of the break. Heritage up by 2 with Minitel set to serve away. Cathedral trying to end things here tonight in just 3 sets. Meanwhile, Eagles trying to force at least a 4th set.
Nice 4-point run there by the Heritage Christian Eagles, playing some really good volleyball, some smart heads-up play.
Ward again, they've gone to her a couple of times in these latest points, but that time her shot too strong.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much extra on that one. You know, you get to a point where you're really trying to hit it hard to get it through the block, and then when they don't get a hand on it, it gets long on you.
Shot this time from Powles. And now Hickey with a deflection. Cathedral keeps it up in play. Back to Ward on that far side. Falling down and keeping it alive was Cook, but just didn't have anybody flying in to keep the ball up in play. Cathedral able to tie it back up at 12. Cook. Near side, shot from Kramer, and it's off the right arm of Minato.
Yeah, nice swing there by Kramer. The Eagles, Heritage Christian Eagles, didn't get a hand up on the net on that one. There wasn't a whole lot that Carly Minato could do with that one.
Kramer picks up her 4th kill, the junior. Cook sets it up for Ward, a right-handed punch. Now a full swing this time. Too easy at the net. Katie Bremer, she's had a couple of blocks there defensively and picks up her 3rd kill in the offensive game.
Yeah, the Lewis and Bremer middle attack of the Cathedral Irish has just been really fun to watch and really effective this evening.
Speaking of Lewis, she's been on the bench for quite some time, getting an extended break from Coach Hammer. But the Irish still able to keep it in control after a 4-0 run from the Eagles. It's now a 3-0 run for Cathedral. They go back to Bremer. Off the wiring towards the ceiling. Ward getting a lot of attempts in this 3rd set, but it's a block up front by Katie Brimmer. We were just talking about her.
Yeah, Brimmer and Dills over there on the right side, just putting up a big block, making it difficult for Macy Ward out there on the outside to get those points.
Brimmer coming into this game at 54 total blocks. She's got a couple more to add to that total. 4-point lead for the Cathedral Irish in this third set.
You want a career that will transform your life while you change the lives of others by helping them live well. With a health or exercise sciences degree from IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences, you will gain an in-depth understanding of the healthcare industry while preparing you for a variety of graduate and professional programs in health. And with Indy as your classroom, you will have clinical options within leading hospitals right in our backyard, as well as a degree from Indiana University, reputable leaders in the healthcare industry. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Back here, middle of the action, and you just in time to see a kill picked up by Macy Ward.
Great swing there by Ward. You know, did a really good job of adjusting to that block. Hits that one on the outside of the middle and just hits it inside the line there. Just a really good shot by Macy Ward.
Near side shot, too much on it from Carson Kramer. Kramer third on the team in kills, 163. Gets another attempt here with Hickey on the dig. Cook puts it up for Winya, and a whole lot of net movement. Easy call made there by the officials.
Yeah, Winya's arm came down and hit the top of that net, and that's an easy one to make.
Stay up to date with all the IHSAA sports news at our sports page, IndianaSRN.org, or you can sketch out the sports page at radiotroy.com. Serve goes into the net from Cathedral. Now back over to the Eagles, McCloskey. Trying to catch the Heritage side off guard was Mallory Dills, but her push is outside the line. Now a 1-point game.
The Heritage Christian Eagles just not going away.
Lewis has checked back in, and no, they're not. They're not going away. They tie it back up at 17 with a nice block. Winya was there along with Savannah Scholl. Lewis comes in. McCloskey setting up Winya. Lewis gets another attempt and a great dig by Minato. Ward shot. One deflection off the front, and that may have affected its course. When it finds the hardwood, Eagles retake the lead.
Eagles doing a much better job here in this third set of just finding the court a little bit.
And now defensively, a block up front. Winya with Ward forces another Cathedral timeout. Eagles back out on top, 19-17 in this third set.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
Both teams now out of the timeout called by Cathedral. Hey, we can match you with the right career or hire the right candidate for your company, but we also do a little bit more than that. Let us help you today. Contact the Morales Group at 317-472 7-6-0-0. Eagles trying to force a fourth set on their home court. Right now up 2 on the Irish, the number 1 seed. Nice dig by McCloskey. They go cross court to Ward. Whole lot of movement around as an off-balance shot comes from Ward and a push from Lewis. And she can see out of the corner of her eye, nobody in that back corner from Heritage.
Great, just another really high volleyball IQ play there by the sophomore Lewis.
Ward doing all she can to get that pass in, and over Lewis. Kramer came in, but it was a free ball and a free shot. She put a whole lot on it to Bellawinia.
Yeah, Bellawinia really with a strong swing there.
Gives the 2-point lead. Back again for Heritage Christian. Into the net. Irish do keep it in play. They set up Lewis again. Ward with a great dig. Lewis gets another attempt at it, though, as that 50-50 ball came right into her breadbasket.
Yeah, Heritage sent over a free ball, and you just can't send free balls over to a team like Cathedral. They're gonna, when they're in system, they're gonna score.
Now double-digit kills for the sophomore, Taylor Lewis. Makes it a 1-point game again. Cook puts it up for Winya. And all the Irish could do is sit there and watch it go by.
Great swing from Bellawinia there on the right side. She's had some really good swings tonight. She's played a really, really good game.
Winya now back to serve for the Eagles. Lowry with a nice dig. Set up Lewis. What a dig out by Caitlin Cook. But the shot from the Eagles goes a little bit too strong. Boy, Cook still on her feet, but bent all the way backwards to get that dig. Four points left for the Eagles, 5 left for the Irish. Of course, got to win by 2. Maya Lowry. Well set up play there offensively from the Eagles.
Yeah, great play. Really good pass out of serve receive from Caitlin Cook. And then a great set from Katie McCloskey out to Lowry, and Lowry just put that ball away.
Back to a 2-point advantage for Heritage. The serve from Indris. Dangerous pass, and it's going to cost the Irish. Trying to get it to Mallory Dills, and Emmett came in to try to save it.
Yeah, Cathedral just hasn't been quite as sharp in this third set on their serve receive, making Dills the setter work pretty hard.
And not sure what happened there as the ball goes in between 2 back row defenders of Cathedral.
Coach Hemmer cannot be happy with that. We haven't seen that happen all night.
At such a pivotal point in this set, and it's now set point for Heritage Christian. Trying to set up Bremer, and we will go to a 4th set. The Eagles down 2 sets to 0, able to take this third set 25-20. And we will play one more to 25. Cathedral on top 2 sets to 1 here at Heritage Christian.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Back at Heritage Christian High School, Jarrett Lewis with Wes Snyder on IndianaSRN, the City Alliance semifinals. The first game this evening going to Bishop Chatard, able to defeat Cecina in 5 sets. So the winner of this one will get matched up with the Trojans of Bishop Chatard tomorrow night. Cathedral may have thought they had this game won, up 2-0, but the Eagles able to climb back and take that third set 25-20, and now we await an even more crucial 4th set.
You know, one thing that happened with Cathedral there in that third set, their serve receive, which had been sharp all game long, which allowed them to work those middles, right, between Lewis and Bremer. That's where almost all their offense has gone. And their serve receive kind of went out the window a little bit there in that third set. And when you don't get the pass to the setter inside the 10-foot line, you rarely can get your middle set. So they just their serve receive kind of went out. It took their middles out of the game. And you know, Heritage was playing with a lot of emotion. They had a player go down, hurt a knee, has to get carted off the court. So they're playing with a lot of emotion. And you know, they were down 10-8 when that happened. Came back, ran off 4 straight points. Cathedral went on a run, and then Heritage went on a run, and really ran away with that game in the last 10 points.
I want to thank another one of our sponsors of IndianaSRN broadcast, Bertner Electric. Bertner Electric has been serving the Indianapolis area since 1986, family owned and operated. We take pride in our customer service and put our customers first. Fully licensed and insured. They also offer 24-hour emergency service. No job is too small for Bertner Electric. Give them a call today for all your electrical needs. 317-773-7663. Cathedral coming out of the locker room. In between sets, they take a short trip back to that locker room. They don't stay out on the court like Heritage Christian does and like most volleyball teams do, but the Irish still very solid volleyball program, 15-12, so there has to be a method to what Mary Hemmer is doing with the Irish volleyball program. Able to have this team positioned in a City Alliance semifinal game, hopefully getting back to that City Alliance championship game, which they are so used to being in every single year.
Yeah, no question. If you're Coach Hemmer, you're just telling your team, you guys need to do what you did the first 2 sets.
And a lot of that was getting that girl involved. That's Taylor Lewis, the sophomore, who now has 11 kills in this ball game. We enter set number 4.
Again, a good pass out of serve receive. It allows Dills to get her middle involved. That's all the difference in the world for the Irish tonight.
It was Dills on the serve. Winya trying to respond. That shot goes into the net. It's too many hits from Heritage Christian.
Yeah, that one just never cleared the tape, so 4 hits on the Eagles. Point Irish.
Nice 2-0 start for Cathedral. They've been the one to pick up good starts in each set. Far side shot from Emick. Setting things up for the push from Powles into that back corner. Trying to track it down with Katie Barthel.
Well, you just see the Eagles playing with a little bit more confidence, right? You win that third set, and now they're like, oh yeah, we can play with these guys.
They do pick up their first point of this 4th set. Macy Ward serve. Far side Kramer, a lot on it, and maybe just a little bit too much as it outside the line. Tie ball game back up at 2.
Macy Ward back to serve. She's been the best server for the Eagles this evening. See if he can go on a little run here.
Klosky up for Lowry. Off of Lewis and Emick off that front line, and Cathedral was still able to keep it up. Setting up Emick again towards the back. McCloskey, what a save made by Scholl. Check that. That was Powell's. Just stuck the right arm out there and kept it alive.
Yeah, Elise Powell's with a great play to keep that point going.
Light tip over. Long rally here. Lowry trying to end it. And a couple of little ping ball action between Lewis and Emick, and it still ends up falling.
Eagles student section starting to wake up a little bit and get into the game.
Yeah, they came in with a lot of firepower of their own. They got the jersey theme going. They brought some signs. They were ready for this semifinal matchup. They took a seat during sets 2 and 3. Well, they got back up during set 3 because they saw the Eagles were trying to win this one, which they did.
I saw a student with the, nice swing by Lowry. The Eagles just having some confidence now. That's a set that Lowry would have tipped in the first 2 sets, right? She would have taken it and tried to push it somewhere, but now she's swinging away and getting points with it. That's just a more confidence here in the 4th set than she had in the first 2.
Eagles were able to take that lead back, but now the error on the serve.
Second service error for the Eagles here in set 4. But I was going to say I saw a student with a Dwayne Wade Miami Heat jersey, and I asked him if he had a Marquette jersey, and he didn't understand. He didn't realize that maybe Dwayne Wade went to Marquette. I don't know.
Marquette's kind of forgotten about. I mean, I can see why, but if you're a Dwayne Wade fan, you should know,
That's
right?
right. Come on. Another error there by the Eagles. So 1 hitting error and 2 serving errors.
Now it's the Irish with the 1-point lead. They'll put it up for Lowry. Lewis was ready for that one. Bremer pushes it towards the back, and Hickey with a nice save. Powell's shot blocked. That time, Hannah Barbie there, and she had help with Katie Bremer.
Great one-handed set by Mallory Dills. That's a really hard set to make, and she made it look really easy.
Lewis with the 2-point lead. .50-50 ball, and it was a tough pass to make. Initially, Dills was trying to get it over, but it was deflected off the net.
This is a rotation here. The next 3 rotations is when Heritage really has to score some points. You get Taylor Lewis rotates out, goes to the bench. Really important for the Eagles to get some points here if they expect to stay and win this match.
A nice point picked up here on the serve from Powell's. That's an ace, and it ties things up at 6. 2 players back there, and off of one of them. This time the serve is long. Substitution for Cathedral. Aaron Emick takes a seat, and that'll bring Kelsey Bailey in to serve.
3rd service error for the Eagles here in the 4th set.
Cook sets things up for Lowry, who switches sides, but that doesn't matter to Bremer and Barbie. The 2 Bs controlling the net, and they've been doing it all game.
Yeah, it was a great swing by Lowry. Just good block on the other side. You just got to tip your cap and move on.
That serve sneaks inside the line, and ace picked up for Cathedral's Kelsey Bailey. Now the largest lead by either team in this 4th set. Cathedral up 3. Cook setting things up for Scholl. Cook going back to Scholl. Now Mills sets things up. Bad pass by Ward, heading over to the Heritage bench. 4-point lead now for the Irish.
You kind of feel the momentum going away from the Eagles and to the Irish here in this 4th set.
Cook this time setting up for Lowry. Nice dig out by Bailey. Lowry, big time smack into that one.
Boy, I tell you what, she's just a different player here in sets 3 and 4 than what she was in sets 1 and 2. I can remember us talking in set 3 sometimes. She didn't have any kills, right? So at some point in set 3, she really came alive, and she's really played a great couple sets here in 3 and 4.
Didn't have a single kill in the first set. Got off to a slow start, but has started to found her groove beginning in that second set, and now a couple kills in this fourth set. But the Irish, tough team to get things close with. When they've had a lead, Cathedral, for the most part, has been able to keep a hold of it, and now it's jumped up to 5.
Yeah, that was just a poor decision by Kendall Hickey to not get that free ball over the net.
Free ball here. Ward will set things up with the deflection coming off of Ward and Scholl, and the point going to Katie Bremer. It's a 6-point lead for the Irish in this fourth set.
My name is Jay Jones. I'm the commissioner of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, and we appreciate you tuning in to tonight's game. We hope you'll stay tuned to SRN for tomorrow's Heartland Conference Game of the Week, showcasing some of the best small college football in the Midwest. We look forward to seeing you then.
Middle of the point. Back in action here at Heritage Christian as Cook and Scholl are there, but it's off of them. And the point is awarded. A little bit of extra passes made by Cathedral before they realized they actually did pick up that point.
Now they played an extra 4 or 5 contacts on that one, it seemed like, afterwards.
The serve coming from the junior Hannah Barbie. A tough reception there from Ward, and it looks like that hit may have hit that wire.
Yeah, it was. I think it was on the outside of the wire. That set was on the outside of the pin, and she had to come in with her left hand and hit it on the outside of the pin.
Barbie, another great serve. Tough to handle from Scholl, and now all of a sudden it's a 9-point advantage for the Irish. All the momentum currently riding on their side.
Yeah, all the momentum that Heritage had finishing up that third set has kind of went out.
Boy, Hickey.
Great play by Kendall Hickey.
Making
keep
the
that ball
turnaround
alive.
As it deflected. This time, though, she's not going to handle that shot from Bremer.
No, nice slide there by Bremer. Hit the top of Ward's hands, got the touch on it, out of bounds, point Irish.
5 kills tonight for Katie Bremer. This time, Barbie's going to send it back over to Heritage Christian with that serving error. But now, a chance for the Irish possibly to pick up a point here on the serve from Hickey. But they won't do that as Bremer tried to slide in behind the set of Dills.
Yeah, one of the few setting errors that Dills has made this evening. Just did not get that one high enough.
This time Dills does get that serve, and it was just in. The line judge says it hits the line.
What a great play. Again, another great set by Dills to stay out of the net. Somehow she turned her body sideways and stayed out of the net to get that set up to the outside and allowed the Irish to score that point.
Irish looking good here in this fourth set. Winya She was lucky initially that shot was deflected back towards Heritage's side. If it goes into the net, it's going to be 4 hits. But still, the Irish do pick up the point, and now they lead it by 10, 19-9, trying to close things out right here.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
Welcome back to Heritage Christian semifinals of the City Alliance tournament. And the Irish right now in control of this 4th set, trying to close things out right here and win it in 4.
Yeah, and you have Taylor Lewis that just rotated back in the game at the middle. So the Irish have their best lineup.
And it was Lewis there with Dills as the shot from Winya comes off of those two. Owls has checked back in along with McCloskey. It'll be McCloskey to serve. Tough pass from Dills, and Lewis didn't have enough room to make something happen.
And again, Dills just got that one set just a little bit too tight to the net for Lewis to handle.
Another tough pass, and it's too much on that shot from Carson Kramer. And now the student section really starts to get involved. This one's not over quite yet. Lewis's shot is blocked. Kramer. McCloskey. And Lewis, it is off of her, and she realized at the last second that Kubaki was there in the right spot to keep that ball up.
Yeah, just again, one of the few miscommunications we've seen from the Irish tonight.
Kubaki this time sets things up for Kramer. Far side they go to Ward, but too far on the pass.
Yeah, they're going to get Katie McCloskey with a double contact on that set.
Now the Irish do get to that 20-point mark. McCloskey is able to put it up to Pauls. Now Kramer. Net violation against Heritage Christian.
Yeah, they're going to get Bella Winya in the net on that one. She really tried to press, getting her hands over the net, and just got a little bit too aggressive, got both arms in the net.
4 points left for Cathedral. Trying to get back to the City Alliance championship game. And another point. This time Lewis along with Emick there on the block.
Irish down to just 3 points needed to get to that final game.
They won't pick another one here. The serve is too long from Cathedral. Again, if the Irish do hold on, they'll face Bishop Chittard. Ace picked up this time from Macy Ward. That's her 3rd ace tonight.
I tell you what, Kubaki can't just assume and hope that ball's going to be out. She's got to open up her hips and follow that ball all the way to the line, and then when she gets there, then she can call it out.
Kubaki ends up with a shot from Lewis. This time we'll go to Emick with a nice tip. And there's that campfire corner. Heritage is coming in late. The 2 blockers up front over their outstretched arms. Now just 2 points left for the Irish. They were able to defeat Bishop Chatard back on September 7th. They did so in 4 sets. And it was the Eagles that won this City Alliance championship last year over the Irish. Cathedral looking for some revenge. Dills setting up Lewis. And that'll bring us to match point.
Yeah, Dills has done a great job of when they need a point finding Lewis. And Lewis has just had an outstanding evening.
13 kills for her. Now Bakemeyer with match point. McCloskey sends it up for Lowry. Heritage will get one here. Nice running tip there from Amaya Lowry. She now has 8 points here tonight. Still match point for the Irish. Winion now back to serve. Bad pass, but
nice
Dills
hustle.
keeps it up.
Nice hustle by Mallory Dills to keep that play alive.
Nice read there by the Cathedral defense. Now Lewis. Bad pass, sends it back over. This time set up Emick. Cook up to Lowry with a tip. Here's Emick again. Cook with a great save. Lowry, cross court, sneaks another one in. Amaya Lowry, back-to-back points.
Not giving up here, the Eagles. You got to love their fight to come back and try to stay in this fifth set if I can talk there.
Lowry now has 9 kills for the Eagles. Setting up Lewis, and that'll do it. The Cathedral Irish, with the help of 14 kills from Taylor Lewis, knock off the Eagles in 4 sets. They move on to the City Alliance Championship game tomorrow night.
Yeah, fitting that was Dills to Lewis to finish the game, because we saw a lot of that all evening. Great match there between the Irish and the Eagles. At the end of the day, the Irish just a little bit more polished team, a little bit less errors, and really just dominated the game up at the net, which allowed them to win.
And now the City Alliance Tournament Championship game is set for you tomorrow night right here on IndianaSRN. It'll be the Trojans of Bishop Chatard, who before this game tonight were able to defeat Cecina in 5 sets, against the Irish of Cathedral, who knock off the home team, the Eagles of Heritage Christian, in 4 sets, as the Irish looking to avenge that loss from last year in the City Alliance Tournament Championship game. And boy, do they look impressive. Bishop Chatard is going to have their hands full, but that Trojan team looks like they are capable of putting up a fight. It's going to be a very good championship game tomorrow night.
Oh, I think so. They've got the 2 senior outsides that just played outstanding this evening. Chatard does, and you can't teach experience. Those kids have played a lot of points. I'm anxious for an exciting game. Be back here with Jimmy tomorrow night.
That's right, Jimmy Cook and Wes Snyder on the call for you tomorrow right here at Heritage Christian High School, the City Alliance Championship game. For the rest of our crew, Justin Griffiths, our cameraman for this second game, and Ben Wood, our on-site producer. And for Wes Snyder, I'm Jarrett Lewis saying so long for now. The City Alliance Championship game tomorrow between the Trojans of Bishop Chatard and the Cathedral Fighting Irish right here on IndianaSRN, where you're always in the game.